Alright, what's up guys? How you doing today? Let me get the YouTube chat over here. There we go. Alright. So, today we will be testing Paladin stuff. It was supposed to be yesterday, my bad. But we did have a meeting yesterday to get, to figure out what we're gonna do for season 15, and it lasted a bit longer, and I didn't want to start streaming for like just 1 hour, so yeah. We are here today, and I did oversleep today as well. But there's 3 builds, 4-ish, that we wanna test. We're gonna be testing Blasted Hammer, we're gonna be testing Lance, we're gonna be testing Zeal and Zenith. Now, I already got ahead of myself yesterday. Already did all of this gambling thing. I've got a bunch of gear here that I can just equip if I need to. I think we're still somehow missing a Starless, I think, for the physical setup. We'll probably have to make do with something else. We'll also have to figure out if we're gonna need any sort of crit chance. Attack speed, I'm fairly certain not. Crit chance, maybe. On Blessed Hammer, I don't think we can get away with this. But for the physical builds, I think Locrans, like especially Zeal, right? Locrans might be incredibly good because you already can get an insane amount of crit chance there. Now, what else are we missing? We're missing is just legendary gear, right? The question is, do you run... You run Lucians, right? There's no way you don't. Wait. Huh. I thought Lucians always dropped with life. Guess not. Should have one with life, right? Life is so common. Max resource, interesting. There we go. The rest is gonna be legendaries, potentially. We are running temerities and blouse, right? I do wonder to what degree that would be worth it. You'd be losing a bunch of defensives. I don't think we can. Like, it's definitely an option. Equipment, Unix. Oh yeah, I still need to get the seals and all. Whoops, should have tried to do that off stream, but oh well. I do wonder, would it be worth it or not? The boots are definitely gonna be legendary. There's no way around that. But the rest is not 100% guaranteed. I mean, the boots and the shield, right? Those have to be legendary. Specific unique, we need a T-Volt. Not T-Volt, Temerity. And blouse. I don't know if I wanna run this. I'm just gonna get one, it should be easy. Let's just let all of them show, because I'm not 100% sure what stats we want on them. Sure. Oh, we actually finally got a good Starless. Nice. For the physical builds, there we go. We're looking for what? Life and armor? Yeah, and here... Is it always strength life? Yeah, okay. Because I'm not sure what we want on the resists. Actually... I mean, we might not take resists, because we do need... Fury regen on this, right? Is Paladin good now? We're gonna figure that out. We're gonna figure that out. I heard we might have some problems with survivability on the Zealot builds, but we'll see. We're starting off with Blessed Hammer. So we definitely want faith per second, right? Would I want faith per second on the helmet as well? Maybe. Might be too much. Probably not. In that case... Put filter. At condition required affixes, 2 of them. Life. And I mean faith per second, I guess. Yeah, none of those. I probably don't even need the weapons anymore, Loki. Hey, with resist as well if I want to keep them. That's an option. Does... I actually don't know the answer to this. Does Fortify work with Temerity? I'm assuming Life on Hit does, but does Fortify work? Yeah, I probably don't need... Yeah, if these things don't have GA, I probably don't need them. Lucky. Okay, we got the pants. Oh, where the hell am I? We still need a blouse. Because the idea is you get all your defenses from Temerity, and then you can use Blouse. Last stream is whirlwind bar better in Season 14? Yes. You're gonna be running Selig though. Selig just does more damage now, because Selig apparently got buffed to 200% instead of 100, so there's that. Oh, that's why this is... Oh. What was this rule for again? Oh. Mm-hmm. That condition. That condition. Pa-pa-pum. I need to clean this out, but whatever. Can't be bothered right now. Just made the filter a bit stricter. That why? Wait, did we... Yes. And they get a blouse. I'm a bit on the fence about going... Because I'm a bit afraid we might be too squishy, okay? Let's reset the loot on the... Paladin is dead as ever since Lord of Veteran came out, we'll see. Like, like, let's be honest, Paladin was not dead last season, it was just weaker than basically everything else, but you could still have a lot of fun on Paladin, like, you could easily clear T12. Sup, yap. Yeah. Not getting the blouse. I had a bunch of blouses that I just threw away because they were not actually good. And now I'm suffering from that. Okay. I might need another one actually. Let me clean this up a bit because all of these ones are bad, right? Yeah. I didn't have the filter properly set up on that one. I don't know to what degree. The blouse is probably gonna be really good for speed farming and all. It's just not gonna be great for pushing potentially. For general speed farming, you might just run it for the gold. Like, if you don't need the defenses or anything else, you just run it for the gold, low-key. The reason we're doing this is just so the items don't start pushing out of existence. If you're only going for GA, the GA items are preferred to not be deleted, but yeah. Let me make sure I set this up properly. Yep. Hey, we finally got the chest. There we go. So the idea is to do something like this. And then we need to get a good shield and we're set to go. Never mind. Crafting materials, and we go for obol.
Care for a game of chance?
Oh yeah, we need to see if the... I guess it doesn't matter for Blessed Hammer too much, but I need to see if the boards are working, especially the block one. I'm gonna put it on just for survivability, even if the damage is not fully there. We're gonna have to test it in a bit. I don't think we need a cooldown, but you know what? F it, let's throw it in here just in case we end up needing it.
Back to it then.
It's a legendary
We're just looking for one with the damage reduction GI.
One more.
There we go.
That's it for that piece.
So we want strength, we want not crit chance, I'm assuming. Oh yeah, so we take strength, life on hit, and cooldown, I believe. Actually, I'm not 100% certain. Let me actually have a look here at my Blessed Hammer planner. Yeah, I guess we don't need a cooldown. I mean, yeah, on Blessed Hammer you don't actually need a cooldown down here. But what do we take? Because we shouldn't need the crit chance. Actually, maybe we do. Because we're still going for an insane amount of crit chance everywhere. So we might still need crit chance here then. We might need it on maybe the amulet then. And we can potentially cut that everywhere else, because we're still running, yeah, we're still running Ignigar. So yeah, we probably still need it. Instead of the K rune, we're probably gonna run the Barbarian damage reduction. Challenging Shout. First of all, let's... Oh, we don't have resources here. Whoops. Crafting materials. There you go. Quickly fix that strength there to like a 170 or something. Good. Should be a 1 in 4. Okay. It's like once just sitting there, constantly on the same numbers. There we go. We need crit chance. That would be an offensive one, but we can roll that in later. And we want life on hit here, right? That would be defensive, I believe. Oh, it also rolls the damage reduction. I'm dumb. I'm extremely dumb.
It is a waitress, isn't it?
I need to lock the damage reduction. How the hell do I craft this then?
Nice. An excellent. It's worth a legendary.
I forgot.
Hey.
Whoops.
Well done, you.
How do you craft it though? Because I guess you just roll offensive first to get the crit chance, and then you add strength after. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Because you're gonna have to lock the damage reduction, right? No way around that.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Nice. And it's worth an excellent. Nice. Next one will be even better. Oh, look what it is. Terrible. Hey. No. Oh, yeah. An excellent pull, my friend. The fate smiles. Feeling lucky, mainlander? Hey, well done. It's worth some. Terrible. Nice. A legendary prize for the mainlander.
Kind of mistake.
Hey, yeah. Hey, it's worth. They can't all be winners, can they?
Not cooldown.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Nice. An X. It's worth some. Terrible. Yeah. A legendary prize for the mainlander.
PP to break another's work.
I do wonder if life on hit is gonna be good enough.
Hey, it's worth some. And yeah. A legendary.
They did nerf him battled.
Try again. Care for a game of chance?
Because if Fortify worked with Temerity, we're gonna find that out real quick.
Can't stop there. Come on.
But if it did work, in battle would be crazy.
Feeling lucky, mainlander?
Sadly, in battle there was nerfed to the ground apparently. Fixed, I guess, because it was clearly bugged. But kinda sucks, because the only reason it was good was because it was bugged. And it was not like... It was incredibly good, but it was not like Omega busted.
An excellent pull, my friend.
Another cooldown one. I already have one saved up.
Oh, look what. Hey, yeah. Terrible. And it's worth some. A legendary prize for
Come on, just give me the damage reduction. Bubbles.
Feeling lucky? Hey, yeah. An excellent. It's worth. Hey. Oh, sorry. Try again.
There we go. Will it be easy to craft though? Potentially not, but we'll figure it out.
You know where to
So we have to lock damage reduction, right? Wait, is life on hit... Wait a second, let me see something. Is life on hit utility? I know there's a life something that's considered the utility. Is it just healing received? Life regen is utility. Is life on hit utility, question mark? No, I think it's just life regen, right? Yep, okay. So there's no other way around it. We're gonna have to lock damage reduction.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
And first of all, we're gonna roll for the crit chance. There we go. And now we're gonna chaotically roll this one, hopefully into strength. Awesome. We can fix strength now a bit. There you go. And now we just finished by getting life on hit there. Let's try to get a better value there. Because it actually might be important, having a high value of life on hit. Might. Okay, there we go, that's pretty good.
Stones to cut, gems to set. Ah, beautiful, no? Bring me a
Best potions in Skovos.
No, I need to actually get the new amulet though, yeah.
like the eyes of Lycander has
The boots I think are fine, I can work with them, I think. Fairly certain that faith regen is low. There we go, yeah, there we go. Oh, can we actually have faith regen here? No, right? Because we want... Yeah, for this build we can't, because we need movement speed, we need reduced attack on evade, right? And then we need that faith to be life, just for survivability purposes. Yeah.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Make me feel so... In that case, I think what we have to do is lock the movement speed. We potentially would go GA strength here, but whatever. And we need to focus reroll that one. Actually, we need to chaotically roll the faith away into life. Amazing. And now we just focus reroll until we get attacks reduce the cooldown of evade. There we go. I think just having 1.5 is enough, right? So that's good enough. Now, when it comes to the amulets, we're looking for crit damage. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Just get either crit damage. Like on Paladin, it doesn't matter too much because all of them are low. Okay, that works. All of them are kinda low. On Bard, since you have so much crit damage already and fizz because of the weapons, it's kind of important. On Paladin, it is what it is, basically. Question is, what stats are we looking for on the amulet? We're gonna leave the amulet for last, I'm assuming. So we would want the attack speed one, we'd want the damage reduction one, and we would want the life one, I'm assuming. Because we don't care much about resource here. Oh, the increased costs though. The increased cost of this one might mean we cannot run... Might mean we cannot run Crown Evolution, potentially. We'll have to test it out.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
So it wants to run resource cost reduction into faith per second. The question is, can you even get faith per second in here? Last PTR it was bugged and you couldn't. And you still can't. Why? That has to be a bug, right? I reported this last PTR and they apparently didn't see it.
Nice.
I'm fairly certain you can get faith per second on a...
This should be interesting.
on your average helmet. Yeah, look, faith regen, but you can't get it on a unique for some reason. Yeah, that's a bug. I wonder if it's normal uniques or just mythics.
May you
Let me put that in my where's my report sheet? Where the hell did I put it at? Okay, I think it's here. Yeah. So this was already a bug in last PTR, but yeah, they still have not fixed that. Because that makes it a bit like, if I could get faith per second in here, maybe I could run the maybe I could run the Crown Evolution together with this. Without faith per second, I don't know if I can. So if you can't have faith per second, you just go for all resists. Wait, I think I already have one like that, right?
watch over this one.
I do not. Well,
This should be
all resist, or you go for the resist that you want, actually. Doesn't have to be all resists. Could be, you know, just taking a random one like lightning, which is really important.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Oh, you can't get... You cannot get Fate Regen on any... What? Okay, so it was not just a helmet. You can't get Fate Regen on any unique. Okay. Right. Well, that's annoying. So I need to actually update that. Just cannot reroll. Right, that's... Guys, Fate Regen can not be rolled on any unique mythic item. So that does mean we cannot run this combo because we need faith regen. Like, just having faith regen on the boots is not enough. I mean, I guess we can still run it, but we would have to drop Grand Evolutions then. Like, we just couldn't run Grand Evolution. Is there a way I can mitigate this temporarily just for testing? Or is there any other way I can go about the Fury for the Blessed Hammer? I mean, we could sacrifice a multi, but I don't think that's worth it. Would go for edges, right? How much do we need of edges actually? We'd go with Falling Star for normal play, and then we saw Falling Star for Consecration for pushing. That still doesn't help with the faith situation we have here. Because just getting faith here on the boots is not gonna be... Like, I could swap strength for faith regen here, but I don't think that would be enough. I'm fairly certain it would not be enough, even if I get GA and Masterwork it. I could just... I could just ignore the issue and, you know, assume it's gonna be fixed and just test like that. I think that's what I'm gonna do. There's no way they don't fix it this season, especially since a lot of people are gonna be running multiple uniques this season, it seems. There's no way they don't fix it, right, Copium?
Step up to my anvil.
So let's getting faith back is gonna be a pain though. Am I just better off just getting a new pair of boots? Probably.
It's down. And, yeah. Oh, nice. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles. Down. A legendary. Yeah. Terrible. A legendary. Nice. Next one.
Oh, what is effect to it then?
An excellent pull.
If I get 50 per second, yeah, I'm actually gonna take it.
How? I thought mainlanders.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Because Yeah, we just stop. We could drop life, but I'd rather drop strength because, like, more damage I can easily just, you know, account for. More survivability or
Mainlander.
more survivability is much harder to account for. And, you know, the faith per second and all of that. Okay, so let's get the resource on there. Oh yeah, we need to lock the movement speed, right? I can't do it yet. Okay. Should be the only one. Yeah. There we go. We add defenses. So that will be live, ideally. Let's get the slightly better roll. There's a point in taking all resists instead of life, potentially. But... because again, the life per hit is a flat value. Which means it doesn't scale too well if you have a lot of max life. But I think max life is still the way, just defenses. Afex, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Oops, I rolled over something there. Yep. Just give me a slightly good roll of life. Like, I just want, like, there we go, top 75%. And now we should be able to lock the movement speed, yep. Now we can go in here, we can add another movement speed thing, and hopefully it's the attack evade, nope. That's good enough.
Step up to my anvil.
We're gonna temper movement speed. Easy. First try. And we're gonna masterwork faith per second. Faith regen, I guess.
You know where to find me.
So this will have to be Zephyr. You don't necessarily need to run Zephyr, but if you don't run Zephyr, you need cooldown. Like, you need to have a bunch of cooldown. Which is possible, especially since you don't need strength, but, you know. It's definitely not ideal, if you can avoid it. It's just another way to go for the... reduce the evade thing. Just another way to go about it. Actually, if you get enough cooldown... If you get enough cooldown, you can just do it without even casting Blessed Hammer. But you do lose a bit of damage, because the reset is not instant. So, yeah, whatever. We'll think about that later. How's Verdict? Well, we're still getting the gear ready. We already found... we already rediscovered the bug on the gearing already. You can't get faith per second on Unix. Which makes it really hard. Like... It's not an option. If you get a legendary, you can. But on a unique or mythic, you cannot get faith regen. That's not supposed to be a thing, by the way, because it works perfectly well on Barb, for example. On Paladin, it's just bugged for some reason. I guess there's no point in doing this right now. I need to actually get my seals, right? My charms and seals. We're looking for a damage shield, right? With +1. What do we want? Critical strike chance? No, right? Wait, I think I already have one here, right? It's kind of scuffed. Let's see if we actually got one, though. Oh, we actually did. Oh. It's perfect. I mean, we're gonna be running Light's Epiphany. I'm gonna keep that one for the other characters as well. Bye.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Good. When it comes to the set charms, I think we can just filter for them, right? So let's just do it. It's way faster. So add condition. As required affixes. So we want. I should filter for all of them already, right? Yeah, I should filter for all the, but I'm gonna need to make 2 different filters. So we need. That doesn't work, I guess. There we go. We want. Discipline skills? Where the hell is that? There you go. And... Light's Epiphany. There we go. And the other one... Scrub the fixes. We want Zeal skills. Select skills. And we want it to be... what's the name of the set? I forget the name. Dauntless Faith. Yeah, okay. Okay, and now we should just be able to get a bunch of these things, drop them all on the ground, and instead of re-rolling all day here, this should be faster, right? Hopefully. Whoops. Set charms, there we go. Yeah, now let's go to another zone so the shams don't disappear whenever we pick them up. Now I want to play Paladin. I always like playing Paladin. It's just that the last 2 seasons, Paladin has been extremely weak. I played it a good amount the first 2 seasons it came out. Well, we got one. We got one. I'd have to do this a couple of times. Would it be faster to just roll them? I don't know. What? Dude. Okay. There we go. Let's reset. Things are deleted and we are not just... Our shields don't start disappearing. I wonder if there's any sort of resource aspect we can put on the amulet. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go farm the cube things for the amulet here. That sucks. Yeah, we're getting a bunch now. Oh. I think I'm gonna run with the +2s. It is what it is, right? We'll see if we get a bit more, but... if we don't, I'll be fine with +2s. I'll just have to do this 1 or 2 more times and we should have a full set of them. When it comes to the unique one, I'm not gonna bother to get, like, perfect stats. Like, if these were builds that people would use to push with, I would potentially bother. But since these are builds, you're just gonna be playing them for fun, for general content, I'm not bothering as much. Because like, when you're talking about push, you really want to get like a really good feeling of where the build is sitting at, right? Here, like, if I miss it by 1 or 2 bit tiers, it doesn't matter as much. Yo, why are they not deleted? That was not the deal. Oh yeah, by the way, apparently the Reaper is on the PTR, but only on the Eternal, not on seasonal. So not 100% sure what that means. I picked something up that I was not meant to. There we go. I don't quite have a full set of this ones, but I probably have a full set of this. Wait, do I? Wait. How? Okay, that's quite unlikely. Somehow I have 3 of them. Okay. Guess we go for another round. Yeah, we got to another zone. I'm purposely avoiding all the broken stuff that we know is broken on the PTR, like the Lyrics Crown and all of that. To get the, you know, a proper feeling for the class. And the build. Do I have to go again? We got something, I guess. Oh, there we go. We'll have to come get the last one for the other builds, but we'll do it in a second. Let's go back to Temes. What uniques are we looking for? This is a fight you're already using. Blood Mad. I mean, we could just run the grandfather one, right? Technically speaking. We could just run the grandfather one. Likely not gonna happen, but whatever. That will make up for all the damage we're missing on the rest of the seals, I guess. It does suck. Ideally, you really want to get seals with resists now. Because the resists are so... that they are actually incredibly good. What's my resist looking like? Damn, I need to get gold somewhere. So probably gonna be here. Wait, is the gold? No. Gold drop rate is actually here, and gem strength as well, but... Oh. I rolled over cold there. And... not paying attention. There we go.
Ancients, watch over this one.
So when it comes to this thing here, the situation, I can't remember if I was already running the... Was I already running the shield bearer? Yes. I mean, makes sense. On this one, makes sense. On, like, the other zealot builds, we might not... Like, ideally you want to run this if you have 100% block, but I don't know if the snapshot has been... Because there's a negative snapshot here with shield bearer. It just snapshots to your current block whenever you load into an instance. And if you have a block from buffs, like shield bearer, like the aspect that gives you a bunch of block as well, right? It doesn't actually count that unless it's always on you. So yeah, we're gonna have to test it later. Let me for now hide this thing while I get my board going. No, apparently we go through here. Because we're gonna have spirit in here. Oh, we don't have the things leveled up. I probably should get them first and then max them. So we're spirit. There we go. I'm assuming we still want a prio getting down here. Get all that life. Board in the middle would be beacon. Oh yeah, we actually need to... Let me just... Before I forget, since you're running beacon, we need to get our mercenaries. We just need them to be here for the beacon to work, that's about it. This is gonna actually be awkward point-wise. Well, we're gonna make it work, I guess. So here in the middle it would be Kenny. Calm down. I'm gonna avoid the damage nodes for now. We want... Okay, that's actually the last one. We're not gonna go there just yet. We only go to the shield bearer first. Makes sense for the block and all of that. And we're gonna enter from down here. Yep. Honestly, you can enter from down here or from the top, I believe. Can do the same. Oh, actually it's not, because we're taking intelligence over here, right? We're taking apostle. Wait, is apostle... no, it's strength. So I guess it doesn't matter if you enter from the top or the bottom then. It's equally as good. We're not gonna go for the damage there right now. Get all the block, that's good enough. Let's just make sure the thing is working. There we go. This is live, so we definitely... Actually, so we can take a point away here. We definitely want to go for the life. And then we need to go to this side. Get all those resists. Is scanning enabled? It is, so you don't care about anymore. Should potentially take this one, I guess. Here we're gonna have Relentless. This is just damage, so we're not gonna pick it for now. We're gonna be running exploit on this one. Do care about the cooldown. I wonder to what degree people do want a push setup on this one. Because a push setup is a bit more complicated to get going. And now lastly, we're gonna go for castle over here. How do we enter on this one? There's no good way to enter here. All of them are kinda bad, because you're gonna have to snake through the middle anyway. So this is gonna be Arbiter. So what does Arbiter need to be? Enabled willpower? Sure. Oh, that's physical damage, we don't care. Is it enabled? Yes. For this. Now we just have to snake through here, get all of that. Either or doesn't really matter. Okay. Where did I miss resists? I'm missing resists anywhere? No, so let's just... Wait, I think we're missing armor here. We can spend some points just to go for this resist over here then. Then let me make sure all the glyphs are enabled. Yeah, so we just go for a bit more damage somewhere like here, for example. Alright. So what's our block looking like? 52.5. Did I run block anywhere? I think I had the block. Did I? Oh, we had the block aspect. I think here. Yeah, we had 15 block here. So we don't have this aspect right now. Because we're running this for the damage. Because we're running the blouse now. I mean, we just run 1 or 2 tempers, I'm assuming then, right? I mean, ideally we would like to run this, but yeah, it is what it is. We'll get that cooldown down, that's not an issue. What's the max this can give us? 43, okay. And how much are we missing? So we still need to run a temper at the very least 1. Okay then. Wait, what? Where's the block? Wait, was block removed? What? Since when? Okay, that's a problem then. That's a very somewhat big problem. Was this on the patch notes? Did I just miss it? No. I didn't temper. I didn't have to temper any block last season, so I don't know if it was. I know it was on the PTR for last season. I don't know if it was in last season. That does make things a bit more complicated then.
Anvil.
Question is it even worth capping block now then? Kinda, because it will increase my damage as well. Because we're gonna do the one that increases your damage by 90% of your block chance. Question is, how do we do it without running legendary stuff? Can we do it even? Let me see if we have any utility stuff that can help with us. Probably not. I mean, technically, but not really. We don't really have resolve stacks on this build. And we really want aspect of discipline, so... Well, that sucks. Paladin seems good. It's definitely gonna be better than last season, but probably not by a lot. Wait, let me actually... I need to actually check if this is a bug or not. I'm actually going to the live game. And see if we lost block there as well. Because if it's not on the live game, it is what it is. If it is on the live game, it's a bug that we don't have block there. Because I could literally just fix my block chance with a single block temper. It makes no sense for them to remove them either. Because it's not like they were busted or anything. People are mostly just using them to fix gaps. So it is here. And it's not on the PTR notes. Now there is armor in arbiter form, but that's kinda... Honestly, that's kind of just whatever. But yeah. So that's not on the patch notes. I'm gonna assume it's a bug. It does suck though. Let's go back to the public test ROM. Let me note that down on my Is that the... That's not the Paladin one, right? That's just the general one. Block chance temper. Block chance temper missing. So if you go full unique, you just cannot block cap, I think. I don't think we have any others. I mean, there is a way to do it. Potentially. It's just a question if I want to do it or not. We can potentially get a bunch of extra points in here. Oh yeah, why is this getting a +2? Is it from the... Oh, we have this. Doesn't matter then. We can potentially get... maybe another board with block. I mean, the only board without block we're running is Relentless, and we kinda really want Relentless. We could make up for it by just running more cooldown on our rings and whatnot, but that's definitely not ideal. I mean, alternatively, I just don't block cap right now. And hopefully it gets fixed. All dead? I mean, it's not dead, but it's probably not going to be as strong as the other classes. They didn't do anything massive on it, right? And then the rest of the points just go somewhere else. Our toughness is not looking the best, but we're still missing tempers and masterwork, so we just go for life then, right? Oh, that's not life, that's armor. Wait a second, there we go. There we go. Our little trick here. Oh, we rolled over, but we still got it back, so who cares? This one we cannot do the trick on because it's already GA, so it is what it is. There we go.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
We want to masterwork the cooldown here. There we go. What do we masterwork here? Just... I'm gonna masterwork strength. We might potentially want to masterwork a life roll or something, but ideally you would masterwork faith regen, but We currently cannot get it on Unix for some reason.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Oh yeah, we need to roll this. So we keep all the damage and we roll strength, right? Surely. Yeah, I mean, for sure. There's no way strength is better.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Here's the attack speed. Here we need to roll the lucky hit to crit damage. What's our crit chance looking like though? 49. Then we need to account for the... need to account for... Okay, we need to change the order of those things. Okay. Need to account for Fanatism Aura, which is gonna give us 2.3, 2.8, so that we have 5 stacks, right? So that's 10. That's 12, right? Wait. No, that's 14, right? Yeah. That's 14%. Not a lot, but it does help. Then we have Gar for another 28. For another 10. So that's 24, actually. I'm missing... Oh yeah, and then we have Tempers down here, right? And that should be enough. Wait, what? Oh, am I just missing Tempers? Oh, I could be missing Tempers. That's why we didn't tap the block. Where would that be? Progression, maybe? No. Equipment? No. Aragon? No way, right? No. Wait, am I blind? Where the hell is it? Oh, there we go. So I was missing some of them. That's not all of them, is it? Why is it not dropping all of them? Oh, there we go. That's where block chance was at then. Okay, so I can remove that. So we do have block chance, we just For some reason, the box is just not dropping all of them. Okay, so we can roll one of this into block chance. We can even masterwork it if need be, but I think that's a bit of a wasteful. Only 5%. What? I could swear it used to go up to 7.5. Yeah, what? It's 5%. It should go up to 7.5. Wait, what? Wait a second. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, it's a... some sort of bug, because it should be 5% by default, right? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that. Was that a one-time bug? Like, it definitely was a GA there, right? Yeah, look at that. What kind of scam is this? What kind of scam are we running here? I'm missing 2.5% block. Oh yeah, and neither is the master working, right? Because this is 5% without masterwork. What? Let me actually try to get one GA here just to check. Good. I already found like 3 gearing bugs. We have not even started playing the build yet, and I've already found 3 bugs. God freaking damn it. Oh, this one cannot even get GA. What the hell am I doing? You know what? Let's actually do it on... Oh, I need to actually see if it's a unique issue. It could be a unique issue. There we go.
Come on, one
Yep, an ancestral.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
So it goes up to 5, right? 4.8, we can definitely get 5. And yeah, the J is doing nothing. J is not doing anything, and Master Working is not doing anything either, right?
That is the scary craftsmanship.
Yeah, look at that. Let me actually try and hit the block. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Maybe visual bug, it could be. Let's see. Block chance on this one. It's 59. Let's see. This one should be higher because we masterwork the block, right? Should be like 1 point something higher. So we go from 57.5 to 57.5. It's not visual, it's an actual bug. Okay, let me take a clip of that. God freaking damn it, I can't get block. Block. Chance. Temper. Not being affected. So block chance temper not being affected by masterwork or GA. Interesting. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. You broke PTR? Nah, I mean, maybe. Okay, so that's a bit annoying. I think that might be enough for me to block cap though. Because I'm 57.5, right? Where is it? Yeah, 57.5. This is giving me 43. It just sucks. Because if that was giving me the extra block, I could save some points on the edges and move it to Defiance Aura, right? But it is what it is. It works for now. We're just gonna take it. What can you do?
What brings you?
That's just...
Worthy of the ancient beast.
I actually don't know what's better to masterwork here on the Paladin. Oh yeah, on the... I'm gonna keep the strength. If you need to roll one stat, you'd roll the strength into life. If you need to.
Anyone else?
But...
Anyone else? Tell them it's from Scopus.
Oh yeah, let's get crit chance in here. We're gonna need crit chance on this one, I'm assuming as well. There we go. Now, what's our crit chance at? 66.3. We get 24 from buffs. So we're still missing 10%, which we can get on the amulet over here, and then we'll be crit capped. Okay. Perfect. Now, rolling the amulet is gonna be a pain in the ass. Right up. But, because we need to lock vulnerable damage. We want a good crit chance roll, right? Okay. So we have an offensive, we roll until we get something good. We want at least 8%, right? 8% crit chance. So with 8%, whenever you master work, the item, it will go up to 10%. Only damage, we can... I'm not going for the perfect one here, we're just gonna get something real quick done and see... Okay. This is decent, let's see if we can... get crit chance. There we go. It's done. Yes, we could go for slightly better rolls on crit damage and only damage, but, you know, F it.
To the ancient isles.
So we need to go for resource on like a hit here. We masterwork the vulnerable maybe here. I'll actually need to run the numbers to know exactly which one would be better to masterwork, but... And we want cooldowns on the other ones. Paladin is good now. It's definitely better than it was last season. But it's probably not going to be the top dog, nor be anywhere close to that.
Back to it then.
But it's definitely going to be better.
Isn't it?
Not by a lot, but, you know.
Worthy of the ancient beast. Anyone ask, tell them it's from Scovos. That is Ascari craftsmanship.
I think I'm gonna go for the crit damage. It's just so much higher than the other values. There we go. Oh, gems, right? This is... We're still gonna have to go farm for... Still gonna have to farm for the thing to put on the amulet here.
Should be interesting. The stars align.
Beg and... You could run the other one. I think I'm just gonna run the Utmost Glory. It's still at 70%. I do need to get the aspect here on the amulet though. Nah, I'm still... of course I'm gonna put an aspect, right? I'm just gearing first. What's the cooldown on this? Okay, this should go below 8 seconds once you're actually in combat. We got sockets added, so we need... We need 4 rubies.
Plucked from the sky.
And we need runes now. So what runes do we want? We want the Barbarian Shout here. Where is it at? We want luck. With what? Maybe Sam? Would back proc more often? Question. Probably not, right? Actually, we probably run Igni now. I don't have an Igni. Igni is just more consistent, I think. Well, that's a problem. Let's go over here. Oh yeah, we came here for the guy. Okay, give me... No, it's equipment, right? Yeah, okay. Equipment, grants all runes. So, actually... How much does luck need? 400, right? Let me actually go test this. Because I know if you play this with the... what's the one? If you play it with here, it procs for a really long time. Yeah, not hitting enemies is definitely... Yeah, we need more faith per second, but sadly we don't have access to faith per second here. Yeah, this is... Oh yeah, we can simulate faith per second-ish by just taking cost reduction here. Wait, why do I have Zenith? Oh, it's the set, right? Yeah, we have 100% uptime on the thing. Yeah. Crown of Lucian is gonna be rough if we cannot get faith per second on all the items. If you cannot get faith per second on all the items, it's gonna be rough running Crown of Lucian. It's a bug, so we'll see. Basically, I'm actually gonna try with and without Crown of Lucian. Basically, if they fix the not being able to run faith per second, you definitely want to run Crown of Lucian for the extra damage. If they don't, you have two options. Either you run something defensive, or you run, assuming Larry's Crown is fixed, and it's actually working properly, you can potentially run Larry's Crown for a bit more crit damage and vuln. And holy damage, actually, which is quite big. But yeah, that procs lack well enough, so I don't think I have to worry about that. So the other one would be something like Ignigar or something, right? Doesn't really matter what you run with Gar, as long as you proc it often enough. Where the hell is Gar? There we go. Look at our toughness though, 3,700. Damn. And now it's down. And that's without block, right? That doesn't count block. But yeah, Crown of Lucian might have to go. Like, I just can't even test it right now, because if, like you saw, each cast of the Blessed Hammer, even with that cost reduction, is just taking all of my faith away. Let me actually see what the value was. Just not really playable, right? Like, the only reason it's working here is because the lucky hit is giving me the resource back. Let's see, what's the cost? Like, it's doable, but it would be much better if you actually have faith per second, you know? Do I just test without Crown of Lucian? Maybe, right? I just get a legendary helmet and test without Crown of Lucians, so I can actually play the game, you know? We'll see. I need to go get the... what's the name of these things? The one that allows you to put an additional aspect on the blah, 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 amulet. I don't think I have a lot. I might have to farm a bit. Only have 7. Yeah. I sure love farming on the PTR. I sure love having to farm for stuff on PTR. Oh yeah, I potentially wanna, if I have time on the PTR, I'm gonna try and make Lipquake work as well. Because they did fix the interaction, so it's definitely playable right now. I know I missed the guy. We'll go back. We have to go back that way anyway, so... Oh. Oh yeah, let's see if the thing is guaranteed.
It is done.
So, if my hypothesis is correct, when I open the chest here, I should get a portal. Or you just get it without opening the chest. It's not the chest, it's actually just claiming the thing, apparently. Okay. Cool. We already know those portals are not really worth it on the PTR. I'm assuming it's related to the seasonal stuff that they have not put in and that they are saving for BlizzCon. How is Whirlwind Bleed and Dot? It's worse than Dust Dabble, so it just is what it is. Even if you play them, you don't actually scale dot damage with them. Because the damage over time part is so incredibly low on them Like the fire one, the fire burst just does way more damage, and the bleed one, the shrapnels just do way more damage. Like by a mile. So you'd never even scale damage over time on them if they were actually good. You just scale the actual damage of the things. The shrapnel one is actually quite decent for farming. I'm actually gonna farm a bunch of these things because I need to test 4 different builds on the Paladin. So we might need 4 different... Honestly, probably not. They're all Zealot builds, so they should be similar. But I will have to test in battle and whatnot. And from what I've heard, in battle is a bit scuffed right now. Not getting a single goblin unlucky.
So much good I would have done. So
Good. What's up, Joe? Is this build? This is Whirlwind. This is Barbarian Whirlwind. Isn't really that bad after enough? No, it's actually stronger. It's actually stronger in the seasonal than in the live. Because of all the seasonal stuff and the new uniques and all of that, it's actually stronger. And I'm not using the Leoric's Crown bug or anything like that. I'm not using anything that's almost for sure gonna get nerfed. Because, you know, there's no point. If something is clearly busted, there's no point in actually testing a build with it. And it's still stronger than in live. Like, the nerfs were very minimal. The only nerf I was a bit worried was the one to Rama. But it's actually not that bad. It does take away the... You can no longer AFK on the build. Like before that, you could just... you could just get Fury per second and all your gear, even though it was slightly unoptimal. But it was not that bad, realistically, and you could just literally AFK whenever. like on general T12 stuff, you could just FK. Now that is no longer possible. Unless you find a way to proc Unstoppable constantly. Reset the cooldowns of Leap that fast? Well, right now it's the under city buff, but generally speaking, reset it very fast because you have the shouts with very little cooldown, and then you have the martial glyph, which reduces your cooldowns by 2 seconds whenever you use a shout, right? So for example here, boop, shout, and reset the cooldown. Right, shouts, reset cooldown, right? Is the Starless Ring worth it for Borderlands in 14? It's not about being worth it, you have to run it. Because of the insane drain from Rama now, you just have to run Starless. If you don't run Starless, you basically will not have resource. Like, you cannot maintain your resource without Starless. Like, you can, but you get hit, you die kind of situation. Because your resource regen is quote-unquote your life regen, right? So if your Whirlwind and Rama is consuming all of it, you're just screwed. Let me see, for me, is the dual-wield Malabar build. I mean, yeah. There's multiple reasons for that. One of them is just dual-wield is just worse than the other options. Ever since they made Rama not be exclusive to dual-wield, like, there's just no reason to run dual-wield, ever. Unless you're forced to. So the builds that are forced to run dual-wield are already starting with the, you know, their hands tied behind their back. It just kind of sucks there. Good for all to 12 still, but not push. It's still one of the best pushing builds. It will clear 150 next season, assuming nothing changes. Only by like week 3 or 4, and it's not the build that everyone will be able to do 150 on, but those people that are getting like double transfigurations, they will be able to do 150 with Whirlwind. It's still very decent for pushing. Not the best. The best is gonna be more than likely Charge or Rend. But yeah. Yeah, that should be enough prisms, right? Yeah, 63, that should be enough for a bit. D2 Frenzy Barb. I mean, yeah. Frenzy is actually very decent for leveling. Frenzy is our best leveling build, actually. Just not good for much else. Where's the things? There we go. Surely we will not need more. At least for Blessed Hammer, we might need to go back and get more. So we definitely want the one that gives you Disciple skills apply weaken. There we go. Perfect. I don't think I'm missing anything, right? So what do we think? This will do 120? Maybe. 1 hour of the journey? Yeah. You can play it for a bit at the very least. It's that, like, you can definitely play it at endgame. You know what? It actually has damage for a 120. Look at that.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
We're definitely gonna struggle with our resource on the boss though. We need more healing though. We need more healing. I'm stuck. What? Okay, we're dead, maybe. We definitely need more healing though, somewhere. What? Oh, I don't have unstoppable, yeah. Because our blouse is not working right now, we're constantly losing stacks of it. I guess it depends on the enemy. Yeah, there we go. We don't have enough healing to maintain the blouse up.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Yeah, we definitely need some sort of additional healing. But like this can definitely push 130. Like with better gear and transfiguration. Better gear is probably not easy to get, but better transfigurations. It will definitely do 130. Granted, we're missing a lot of resist on our charms. Getting resist on your charms is gonna be very important. What do I expect Zil Paulus to do? Probably 135 or something like that. I'll have to see the trivial because apparently the survivability got hit pretty hard. Yeah, I need some extra sorts of maybe more life on hit rolls. I need some source of additional healing though. Actually, we're not running for pushing. You would run. For pushing, you would run the consecration, right? And again, we're missing a bunch of resists still, and we're missing a bunch of paragon, which should make us tankier. Hey, we're hitting for the trillion. Did you see there? Like, I mean, not the actual trillion, but you know, 1 million billion, 1,000 million. I mean, billion. Sorry, yeah, 1,000 billion. My brain just had a brain fart there. Yeah, resource is gonna hurt here, but this is because of the bug on the PTR. Like, there's nothing you can do about it, just the bug on the PTR. But yeah, survivability is still scuffed. It's decent enough, though. I'm just gonna die here. It's not worth doing all this fight. Let's try it with... Let's try it with consecration just to see if we have enough healing. Blessed Hammers, yeah. All the Zealot builds, because the Embattled got fixed, and all the Zealot builds kind of relied on that for healing. And now they won't have that. Okay, let's see if this... not this. It lasts less. No, that's not an option. Okay, this is not enough. That's barely anything. Does living amount increase with points on it? I actually don't know that. It does. Interesting. We might have to put points into there at some point. Not right now, though. We're missing a bunch of defenses because of all the bugs we have on the PTR, but it is what it is. No? No, it's no worse. Healing on Zill's a problem? Yes. Embattled the aspect that we used to just get the... Oh, I forgot to change the... Embattle is an aspect that you use to put on the amulet or the boot. And that aspect just made Fortify drain a lot faster. But it was actually bugged and it was draining way faster than it was meant to. But that was kind of the only thing that made survivability easy. On Lance, it's probably gonna be okay. But on Zill, it's definitely gonna be an issue. Right. So let's change the skill. Okay, that's an explosion. It's definitely not ideal, but I think you can pull it off. If you actually have better... And right now we're also taking a lot of damage because we're not constantly dodging because of the... not having resource per second. Yeah, with better gear and more Paragon, I think you can sustain this.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I have your back, friend.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Some enemies you might have to avoid. My resists are a bit scuffed. That's why some enemies are hurting me a lot more than others. But I think it's definitely doable. Yeah. Damn, I might have a bit too much lightning and not enough shadow. Yeah, I should potentially change this to shadow. Yeah. I was gonna take this shrine. Like, the damage is definitely decent, just figuring out the defenses. Because, like, you really don't want to lose shield, because if you lose shield, the blouse damage, you're gonna need to stack it up, and it takes like 30 seconds to fully stack up. Yeah, now that we're running the consecration, it's just the part of it is the resource issue that we're just standing still every now and again because we can't get feet per second on our items. Yeah, but we're definitely tanky enough, I feel. Yeah. There we go. Zil might not survive. I mean, it will survive, it just might be worth. Is current reset on PTR? Are you talking about the set? No, that's... Are you talking... Oh, wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the boss or something on the pit? I think that's his name, right? Okay, let's actually update our planner then. Okay, let me make sure this is the... Yeah, this is the Season 11 one. I'm not messing with the actual planner. So, ideally, you would want... Yeah, it's not even showing up because it's already here. Definitely want Faith Regen on basically everything that can run Faith Regen. Oh yeah, is this on the Season 15? Not yet. There we go. So we can change this item to Squirt's Blouse. Either way, I also think that Squirt's Blood is not making you take extra damage, but could be wrong. And you need to run Faith Regen here as well, right? Instead of either life or strength. I'm gonna put it like this. But potentially the other way around if you need more survivability. So we no longer need crit chance, we're just going for damage all around. Same thing here. Here we still want crit chance, but we don't need it to be GA at all. I'm assuming you GA and Masterwork vulnerable here. A bit of a guessing game. Same thing here. I think ranks are better, right? Blessed Hammer ranks would be better. Oh, but you can't actually, you have to run strength. It's not a choice there. It always rolls with that, right? Masterworking all the damage on some of these things is definitely gonna be worth it because you don't have a lot of all the damage on your other stuff. So this would be ideally GA crit, maybe? Masterwork crit? Like the GAs and Masterwork here, I'm gonna have to come back and actually, you know, try to min-max a bit. Yeah, and your charms are definitely... Do we care about those stats here? Nah. Just run disciple skills. But yeah, instead of prioritizing getting GA on your skill ranks, getting charms with resists is gonna be quite a big deal because you can get a lot of defenses from this now. Like, it's actually insane. So we'll run the attack speed. You'd run the main one. And you'd run the Sin? Yeah. There we go. Gives an insane amount of poison as well. Oh yeah, you might be able to... Yeah, because if you're running this one, that gives you a bunch of poison. Why is it giving so much poison? I think this is a bug. Wait, is it? Because I was also seeing a lot of it on the... Yeah, that's definitely a bug. Actually, oh no, it's not. It's not because we're just basically getting double resists because Defiance Aura. Yeah, it's not a bug, okay. But with this in mind... Actually, this is fine, actually. Oh, this is perfect, because poison is already a bit of a problem for Paladins, because block does not affect damage over time, so this is actually perfect. Oh, nice. It just kinda worked out, you know? Ignigar is fine. Evade with... luck. This is roughly a 24% damage reduction or something. I don't know why it's 24, but last time I calculated it, it was 24. Okay, I think that was it, right? We didn't change anything on the... Oh, why is this... Oh, I was messing around with this thing here, right? So we'll need to get the block over here, right? Instead of running life. Gonna have to be block. And assuming you're actually getting the proper amount of block, right? 62.5. We actually only need to get 30, not even, right? You just need this. Actually, no, right? You need 37 still. $38. So we need 7 points in there. And the rest of the... Oh. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I was messing around with something here, wasn't I? Can probably take points away from Arbiter low-key. Finish this off. Because you don't quite need all that duration. You can reset it quite easily with the set. And that would be it. Let me actually... Active. Let's see what's our block chance at. Yeah, 100% on the dot. Actually, oh no, Aegis is not working properly on the planner here. It's giving 100. Yeah, it's giving a bit too much, but giving 38 would be enough there, right? Aspect-wise, this is still correct, everything. The charm will be Griswold, the mythic version ideally. And if you can get the grandfather one, well, you run grandfather, right? I don't think we're gonna get away with running Battle Mad this season. Like, especially with the thing being fixed, you're not getting away with running Battle Mad. Okay, let's save this. You need to pass for the course damage bonus to come into effect. There's 10 stacks of it. You get the stack every 3 seconds or so, so to get the full stack back up, it's 30 seconds. The achievement in pit? No, I think that's still a thing. I just don't have any points in... I just don't have the war plan active, and I think you have to have the war plan active for it to work. They did fix the Wing Strikes. Wing Strikes was not getting the Disciple tag on it. Like the Disciple that normally the ultimate has was not transferring to the Wing Strikes, which meant that the set was not working with it, your Oath was not working with it, right? I think you could fix it by just doing some shenanigans, but you have to do it every time, and it was just really annoying. Right, so we have this build locked down. Now for what do we test now? Lance first, maybe? Actually, let's go right into Zeal. Let's go right into Zeal. Oh yeah, you can be tankier by just removing strength here for life if you want. What's the best weapon I have? This one, I guess. So this is the damage one, but again, if you need survivability, you would change that strength to life. Oh yeah, before we do anything crazy, let's just in case I want to come back to this. Let's save this, rename Blessed Hammer. Not enough characters, unlucky. So much gear will change here. This will go, this will go. And you'll need the new amulet. New boots as well. Basically almost everything, right? This stays. This stays. Okay, so everything here stays. I'll need to get new boots and jewelry, right? Now the question is, how much crit do we actually get here? Oh yeah, we need to get the set still, right? The charm set. Oh yeah, what's the name of the shield again? The Herald of Zakarum is actually better this season because you have more strength, right? Not a lot better, but it's a very good defensive option. Wait, actually... Wait, Herald of Zakarum still gives you... 20% extra block chance, right? Huh. You know what? Herald of Zakarum might... Herald of Zakarum might be the play, actually. It does make the build smoother to play. Not running edges means you don't have to worry too much about cooldown either. Which means you can take potentially more damage on or more resource on like a hit. And you'll need potentially double block tempers, but that's fine. Because then you can take more healing here, right? You can take Oliara, and that will give you more healing, which combos really well with Temerity. That's definitely an option, especially for Blessed Hammer, right? Yeah. It's a more defensive option, but I think that's gonna be quite good. And then you don't have to worry about the snapshot either on the on this board here. You don't have to worry about the shield bearer snapshot problems, which is very nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably consider making that the Blessed Hammer then. Let me actually quickly make a copy here. Endgame, Herald. Herald of Zakarum. Again, you'd lose the damage here, but that's fine. What's the stats Herald of Zakarum drops with? Thorns and what? Where can I see this? We need to go to the season 14 PTR notes. Not PTR, the patch notes. Herald of Zakarum. Primary core stat and Thorns. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we can have a mythic version as well. Right. It just kinda sucks that you won't be able to get one with the... with GA damage reduction. But like making it mythic makes you a lot tankier as well. You just remove this, right? And still run the same thing. Oh yeah, I need to get crit chance here instead. Let me actually change that back here. You'd run critical chance here. Like this would make you way tankier. And the build will just play better, I feel, right? Because then you wouldn't have to run the edges. And you'd run all the aura. Wait, and having access to judgment would allow us to run... I mean, potentially for pushing. Oh no, this Disciple is also buffed at some point. Oops, missed that. Oh, it was last season, right? They were buffed. Yeah. You just run this one, right? Yeah, just run this. Then you have a couple of extra free points. Question is, would you remove ranks from Arbiter? Potentially, right? Maybe. There's no need, I guess. Just run this. Yeah, this would be the play. And then what's our block chance looking at? 82.5. So you need to get block everywhere else. And you might even need to masterwork one of them. Where's the block? Yeah, would need to masterwork one of them to be able to cap. But yeah, there you go. You're block capped without having to do any weird shenanigans, right? That's assuming they fix the masterwork issue there, but whatever. This would play much better as well, right? Which is another plus. And I think even though you're losing some max hit, you're definitely not as tanky for a max hit. You'd have a lot more regen, which is definitely nice. I think that would be worth it. Like, you're losing some toughness, losing all that life, right? But, like, for example, it's quite a lot, actually. I guess we don't have a lot of life rolls on the gear. But at the same time, you have Herald of Zakarum, which potentially covers that, right? Like, this gives an insane amount of increased strength, armor, and resists. There's no way it does not make up for it, right? Let's unequip. Yeah. Surely it makes up for it. The amount of additional armor and resist you get, surely. This is a more comfy playstyle, and it will be tankier, right? It's just a question of which one am I gonna recommend, right? But I'll keep this one here as an option, so I remember, you know, to potentially look at it and see which one I want to go for. Okay. The thing with Herald of Zakarum, it's gonna be harder for you to get GA damage reduction. Definitely not impossible now that you can upgrade the unique. But if you can upgrade the unique, you probably do it on the Fist of Fate or the Starless. I mean, I guess it just depends on what your priority is. If you want to be tankier or if you want to do more damage, right? Oh yeah, before we go anywhere... actually, I forgot something. Oh, but we can't actually test the damage on single target because we don't have Faith regen. That sucks. I wanted to see how we're handling Mephisto.
Nice. Thinking Isles. Where did that come from?
Let me get... We can get Faith regen here. At this point, I don't think we need it though. Might as well, I guess. So let's quickly make a helmet just to test. There we go. What? I'm done. We're looking for a cooldown roll. It doesn't have to be perfect. A decent one will be more than enough for what we want to test. Hey, we got perfect one. Cool. You know what? Since we're already here, let me fix that mid-roll strength over there. Come on, the 115. There, okay, whatever, that's good enough. So we're gonna use this helmet just to test stuff. Oh, let's not delete that.
Stones to cut, gems to like the eyes of Lycander herself.
So we need Gar. And, I mean, whatever. That's good enough anyway. We need to temper block chance. I'm just checking because since we don't have to go for the GA, we got GA. But yeah, GA does nothing. Okay.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
Do I put an aspect here to make up for the
Worthy of the ancients.
with like the defenses we're missing by being this low Paragon? I could put the defensive aspect here.
You know where to find me.
Might as well, just to simulate the incredible amount of resist we're missing from the Paragon, right? Which one do we put? Let's just put the armor one. Yeah, that will just simulate the armor we're missing. Fair enough. Juggernaut. Fun fact, the evade thing doesn't actually apply to the evade from Arbiter. Let's actually see how we're doing on Mephisto. I forgot to test it. I'm assuming you're still gonna take like a minute to kill him on each phase, but definitely better than last season. Let me get my temerities up real quick. Okay. I mean, you know what? I mean, you cannot face tank him, but if you're actually not a bad gamer, like I am here, the damage is actually, you know, quite respectable. Let's wait for the blouse to stack up. You definitely cannot be getting hit, though. It's, no bueno. Oh, you can actually face tank it. I probably got hit by multiple of them or something. And you might as well run, we don't have the damage to... We lost the blouse.
You fight so hard to reveal the truth, and yet you refuse to see it.
You know what? It's do. I'm not gonna do the rest of the fight like that, but yeah. And you can definitely tank one or two things, so that's good. I mean, you can tank this. This one, just don't get hit, get good. But yeah, okay, not bad. Much better than last season, that's for sure. Last season you were spending like 2-3 minutes on that first phase. Now, if you actually do it properly and don't get hit as often as I did, you can definitely do it in like 30-40 seconds. Especially once you start getting master work on your gear, right? And we're missing damage, right? Remember, we're missing damage. So, definitely quite better. A lot better, actually. Let's get some mobiles in here. So we start with boots, right?
It's worth
I mean, boots is quite simple actually.
They can't. Yeah.
Just need boots with what, strength and yeah.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Wait, do I actually want let me, because against to proc the Lucians, right? If I remember correctly. So let's Zil. There we go, we made a copy of it. How are we getting the resource lucky hit? Was it? Yeah, we're getting a resource with lucky hits to be able to use Defiance and Fanatism to proc Crown of Lucian. We might need a bit more resource now, right? Because of the jewel?
Feeling lucky, man.
We still go for GA strength on the boots though, for sure. Or life if you want to be defensive.
They can't all be winners, can they?
Can I get the non?
I thought mainland
Should be easy to
had
get
a sense
strength.
of adventure.
Pity to break another's work.
Oh, look what the tide washed. It's worth some. Terrible.
Want the non-legendary one so it's easier to craft, you know?
Oh, we were just getting warmed up. Nice. It's worth. And damn. Hey. Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on.
Yo, face bridge, let's actually save that one just in case.
Oh, that's it for that piece.
Yeah, we're still gonna go over. Ah, it's just 23, that's fine.
And nice. Damn. Hey. It's worth a legendary prize for the mainlander.
Not being as fast as we are on Whirlwind, like Barb is potentially one of the fastest classes in the game right now, which is very cool.
Hey. Oh, so nice. And terrible. It's an excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles. Care for a game of chance? Hey, well, it's worth. Hey, well, nice. Next one.
Good.
Oh, finished so soon?
Strength is not that hard to get.
And see a legendary. Yeah, terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
There we go. So let's add movement speed in here. Oops. Mm-hmm. 20%? No, let's go for something a bit better there. But, yeah, 23 or above, come on. It's a 2 and 5, it's not that hard. Come on. We've seen everything else except 23 and 24. Okay, there we go. Defenses. So this is gonna be life and either all resist or specific resist, right? So just add a defensive one. Hopefully we get either all resists or life. Oh, nice. In this case, we're gonna lock the resist. You can potentially change it later if you want. But we can focus the roll defenses, get life in here. Perfect.
Anyone ask, tell them it's from Scobos.
I think I'm gonna masterwork the movement speed actually, just so we walk around a bit faster here in town. Like the difference between masterworking strength and not here is not that big of a deal. There we go, we are faster in town now. So when it comes to rings and... oh yeah, we need to check our... So we're not gonna go for block at all, I'm assuming. So, first of all, Evelyn's strength got nerfed. Oh yeah, let's, first of all, before we do anything else, Let's see if Temerity works with Fortify. It should, but maybe not, because Fortify... I mean, Fortify will proc with... Fortify will definitely proc with Red Sermon, I guess. Threat review. We don't want any healing going on. Let's get the Zealot. Oh, we still need to get the set, right? Oh yeah, we need to check if the Call of the Week was fixed or not. For now, we are not gonna worry about it. I mean, worst case scenario, you can go for this as well, right? But... we might want that critical strike chance, actually. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of good chance from Fanatism Aura because of the ranks. Should I go... I mean, we can test it already anyway. We don't have to crit a lot for it to... Okay, so there's still a bug in the PTR. I don't think this is in live. Did you see what happened to my 45 there? It's still bugged then. Basically, you can... Let me just get a hit here.
I have your back.
Let's remove Fanatism. It's a Fanatism Aura bug. But yeah, the regen is not working with Temerity. That sucks. Okay. As you can see, my 45 will not go up now. Look at that. That's a Fanatism Aura bug. I don't think this was on live, but this was on the last PTR and now it's back. Let me make sure to check that on my thing here. So this is still bugged. Okay. I guess 45 does not heal you beyond 100% life, right? So that's why it doesn't work. Kinda sucks, but I guess we can't use this combo here on the Zeal. Like, you're losing so much value because you get 45 for free because of your Zealot health, right? You're losing so much value that, yeah, you're probably better off just going with defensive stuff. It be what it be. Oh, yeah. So we're gonna have to get new ones here. Kinda sucks, but it is what it is. I mean... Nah, it's probably not worth it. Oh yeah, let's quickly see how bad Embattled was hit. So let's throw these things in here.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
So there we go, we bugged it, but that's fine. We just wanna test it, so let's take damage. We should see our HP shooting up after we take damage. Yep. It definitely got nerfed. I mean, it's definitely better, right? But yeah, last season it was just whoop whoop instantly up, right? I think you still run it. Yeah, I think you still run it, but you're definitely gonna want to have life on hit somewhere as well. Like, it's just what it is. You're definitely gonna want life on hit somewhere. There's no way around that. Okay. Oh, my bad, guys. Okay, I'll show it again. I didn't realize I had the thing there. Am I building Zeal now? Yes. We're gonna try Zeal, then Lance, then Zenith. But yeah. Look at this. With embattled. Right? Last season, we didn't like half a second zoop, 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 right? This season, not happening. Let me actually remove the... because that's also a bug. I need to get more crits to actually test this. Oh yeah, I'll need a new Fist of Fate as well. Dock Castle Mobile in Paladin 2. I know Paladin Hammers. I mean, you can. You can cast, like, spells while moving on Paladin. That's what the Blessed Hammer build is about. Like, that's literally what you do with Blessed Hammer build. You run this ring here, and whenever you dodge, you cast the core skill. It's very good. Okay, so this has to go here. There we go. So sadly, Temerity and Blouse is not an option, so we're gonna have to swap basically all the gear. God damn it. I was hoping to save some you know, some work there. Oh yeah, we need now, right? So how is this gonna work? First of all,
Nice. An a legend. It's worth something. Not much, but something. Oh, finished so soon?
let me actually get the gear going. Holy, it's lagging. All because of all those items on the ground, but who knows.
A legend. Hey.
The life's drained by using Zeal?
An excellent.
No. Life regen is bad. I don't think I'm gonna stack Defiance Aura, but just in case.
Feeling
You either do life on hit, or you do 45 regen. Sadly, the embattled aspect was nerfed. I mean fixed, but nerfed. So we might need both embattled and life on hit now. Not ideal, but hey.
Well done, you.
Oh, that's it. Back to it then.
An excellent, terrible, a legend. Nice, terrible, an excellent pull, my friend.
PT, you know where to find me.
Yeah. It's worth some. And
Like, we're definitely gonna have the damage, but yeah, I'm a bit worried about the survivability. But it is what it is, we'll see.
care for a game of chance? Terrible, a legend. And sorry, it's a legendary. Oh, sorry. Try again. Oh, look what the tide washed up. No. And terrible. Yeah. A legend. It's worth something. No.
Mainlander, what brings you?
It's terrible. Hey. Thinking. Terrible. An excellent. Nice. Next one will be even better.
Step up to my end.
We definitely want Defiance aura ranks, right? Not Defiance. Fanatism aura, right? Squirt's Blood's not an option now. Because to run Squirt's Blouse, you need to have a good source of shield. And that would be Temerity. Sadly, Temerity does not work with Fortify. So, it's just what it is. Like, you can make it work, but then you're losing so much value. I mean, yeah, with Zeal you probably cannot even keep it up, because the damage you take, but yeah. How much crit chance are we talking about here, though? I'm gonna actually have to calculate this, because... Wait, maybe the planner has been fixed? The planner was having a bit of issues on the crit chance. Oh no, it has been fixed. Okay, okay. So in that case, let me actually fix the Gar here. So you don't have crit chance basically anywhere, okay. Okay, the crit chance is fixed, the attack speed not so much. Okay. Fervent. Oh no, this was not fixed. This Fanatism Aura is way too big. Yeah, it's not fixed. I'm gonna have to calculate it. Yep, we're gonna have to just calculate it the good old way. So Death and Glory gives 20%, right? Yes, okay. So 5% baseline, plus like 1.5 from stat, plus, so 20% from Death and Glory, 5% from... 5% from Raleigh. Why is this calculator not showing up? Okay, there we go. So 5 default plus 1.5 from stats plus 5% from Raleigh, plus 20% from Dead and Glory, plus how much is I mean, we could potentially even get more with more zealot skills, right? Oh, that's not the plaything. Why? Is it capped or is just... Is it actually capped in-game, or is that the planner just not being... Wait a second, there's no way it's capped, right? Let me get the rest of the set. Let's clean this up. I got over 3.7 in game. Yeah, I think that's I think that's just a bug there. Because my idea is to get 150 crit chance, right? Get 150 crit chance so we can run the Locrons. Yeah, I know the aura potency. We'll get that in a second. Because the idea is to be able to run Locrons, right? Which would be a massive damage. Let me do the charms in another town so we don't lose them. Did I get what I'm missing? I think I did. Yeah, okay. They're not the best, but they will have to do, right? Hey, this is a pretty good one, actually. Wow. Oh, we're missing one still. We're still missing one. Right. Good. Why is the box so small? If I miss it by like a millimeter, I don't get the things. There we go. Let's go to another zone. So Lunkers with a Splinter? Yes, the crit chance attack speed one. Wow. Was that the one we needed at the very least? No. It's better than this one, I guess, but... we're gonna have to go get more. Buying, keep buying, keep buying. There we go. So we got the one we're missing, right? Yeah, this one. Not ideal, but hey. Did we get better versions of the other ones at the very least? No, whatever. So is that more than this? Not quite yet. I guess the GAs are coming in clutch here to actually see this. Let's get the aura potency to see if it helps. There we go.
Use it well.
3.6, but... Wow. Did nothing. Okay. We needed more points. I would need to get better shams to see. I'm assuming it's just a bug on the planner regardless. You're not realistically getting more than 3.7 anyway. So that's probably like what we should use for the calculation here. So 3 plus 3.7 times 5. That takes us up to 50. We're missing a lot of other sources, right? We have 12 from the Paragon. Having to remember all of them is a bit of a pain in the ass. Potentially have 6 here if you want, it's not necessarily, but we don't have another source of weaken, do we? This, but it's not ideal. Wait, why does this have the weekend tag? Oh, because Fanatism March just has the weekend tag, but... we need to get weekend from somewhere else on the build. I'm not gonna consider this one, because we'll probably take in this one if we can, because it's a very good defensive thing.
Click.
Warlocks are probably gonna get fixed, Loki. Like, I don't think they are meant to be that crazy. Oh, we're missing like 20% here as well, right? Yeah, we're missing 20% on the sword with Temper and Masterwork. What else are we missing? Oh, 10% from Gar. Plus 10% from Gar. Is that it? Question mark, is that it? Potentially, right? I mean, I guess that would make sense, because we're only taking one roll here. Yeah, that sounds about right. Plus 35 from the Jewel would still be missing 2 rolls. We'd be missing 2 crit chance rolls to be able to run that amulet. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. We'd be missing on a lot of damage to be able to run it. It's not that big. It's not enough. Try with a Shaco? Yeah. We have not run Shaco though, so whatever. We can't get enough crit chance to justify it. That, like, you need to get crit chance without actually getting crit. Because the thing is, if you don't run this, right? Instead of running this, you just run the redirected force, which is already a 180% multi, right? So, yeah. It's also much easier to get with good stats, right? You're not forced to run... I mean, you don't necessarily need to run strength, but yeah. It's much easier to get with good stats running a legendary one, right? Yeah. Like, this might change depending on what they do with the crown, right? Depending on what they do with the crown here. Because right now you can get... like, you can easily get crit chance capped, double your crit chance cap with crown, theoretically. But that's not gonna go into live, right? So, I'm testing without it, and without it, I don't think it's worth it. Just how the cookie crumbles kind of situation. That being said, the jewels still save us a lot, so we're definitely not going for aura potency then, I don't think. Because we no longer need that much crit chance, and I don't think we need that much attack speed, right? So crit chance we're definitely capped. We potentially don't even need to run crit chance on the red sermon. Or if we do, we don't even masterwork it. Right? So if we take away the 20% from the... We're still over cap. Right? Even if you lose the aura potency. Right, even if you lose the aura potency. So with aura potency, this would be... You're losing 2% crit chance, right? You go from 3.2 for 3.6 to 3.2 without aura potency. So 5 stacks, that's minus 2% crit. So minus 2%. You're still crit cap, right? So, yeah. Like, maybe... Like, if you get 12% from this, you only need one critical strike chance roll, which you could get on maybe the amulet. But the thing is, what else applies weaken here? We apply it with Fanatism Aura, but that does not have a great uptime. I mean, technically you could apply it with Falling Star to cover, but you don't want to run Falling Star for pushing anyway. You're gonna be running Fortress. Do we have an aspect? I don't think we do any good aspect. Yeah, we only have Disciple, and well, you're not really running Disciple skills. Yeah, I don't think that's viable. But that does mean we have two options here. Oh, we might actually run attack speed, maybe, right? Because attack speed, I think we're actually lacking a lot. Because where do we get attack speed from? We get it from the aura, right? That's completely bugged, right? We get 3.8% from Paragon. And that's it. So it's just aura and Paragon, and then stat. So that will save a lot of rolls, right? 35%. We might just need one, maybe two attack speed rolls and it will be good. Actually, no, because we can just put attack speed on the red sermon now, right? So... So I don't think we'd run aura potency, so that would be... So 7.9 times 5, that's already 39.5. Then you have whatever minimal amount we had from the Paragon, which was 3.8. From what board? Because I might want to change boards potentially. Is this on the Fervent board? If it's on the Fervent board, it's staying. If it's not... It's not. Where's the attack speed? Oh yeah, it's on the Beacon one. The Beacon board might go, actually. Let's test this real quick. Let's test if the Beacon board is even working. Not the Beacon, the block board. Oh yeah, I'm also putting ranks here, maybe? Maybe not, we could go just defenses, probably better actually, we might need them. Regardless, not gonna care about that right now. Okay.
Step up to my anvil.
Let's temper our max resolve. There we go. Oh yeah, let me swap this thing here as well, might as well. I have a bunch of them. Because I'm gonna need to change the temper here as well. The reason we're doing this right now is so we can... I don't even need to masterwork it, I just need to test it. So let's get block per... There we go.
Ancient
Block per resolve stack. Frosty source? No. You do have one. There's an aspect you can run, but we don't have a spot to run it. And we don't really need it anyway. We can easily get attack speed if need be. So let me our resolves are maxed out. We can go up to 25. We actually max out the resolves. But we don't need that. So right now we should have. How much block do we have? Let me actually remove all the other sources of damage. I mean, this is fine, I guess. Wait, is it? No, let me actually... Because this is gonna be important to know. Depending on this works, we can make the build, like, build the build differently. Let me get just a random weapon here.
An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles. Yeah.
Sure.
Not too bad.
See if this is working. Oh, whoops. This should be giving me resolve stacks. Why is it not? What? This should be giving me resolve stacks. When- What? Hello? Oh, I lost max because of removing this. Whatever, that's fine. How much block do we have? 80.5. Oh yeah, because we're gonna have to do this anyway. Make sure we don't have other sources of block. So supposedly we are getting 52.8, right? So let's actually test with something else that's easier to. Let's disable the oath. Sure. Oh no, that one doesn't work actually. Oh yeah, let me.
Till your next visit.
That was fun.
Okay. Why is my damage so... Oh yeah. Right. Okay, 2.1 to 101. So it is going up. Now let me actually go and reset. Because it fixes itself once you change gear. But if you enter an instance and you don't actually change gear, or any points at all, see? I have the node on, but it's not working. Until I do something that makes the game check again. Look, for example, if I take the point off and I put back on, look, the damage going up. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm dumb. Wait a second. Actually, I'm not dumb. The Defiant Sword is just not working for some reason. Did I take points away from it? No. Yeah, the Defiant Sword is for some reason just not giving me resolve stacks. Okay. Let's test it again. I'm just gonna proc this. The Defiant Sword is for some reason just not giving me stacks, which is weird, but okay. Disable player damage variance. We have the stacks. See? The damage is not, like, this multiplier is not being applied, even though I have 48 chance to block, right? They should be giving me a 50% damage bonus, but it's not working. Because whenever you load into an instance, you don't have the block. It just a snapshot whatever block you had whenever you entered an instance. So it doesn't work with sources of block that come from buffs and stuff like that, right? So if I remove this and I put it back on, you'll see that my damage goes up. Now it's actually working now. But for example, if I use edges now, edges does make it go up, right? But you'll see that my damage does not go up until I update it, and then it's up. That sucks, because that means we cannot run this board. You really would like to run this board, because you're capping block anyway. For the redirected force and stuff like that. And on this board is actually very strong if you're capped on block, because of this node. Look at that. 15% block damage reduction on block. This is the biggest one. There's nothing as big as this, right? No other source of block on the skill tree is as big as this one. This is incredibly strong, but sadly, you can't... And Shield Barrier is incredibly strong, right? It's a 110 multi, if it was working properly. Sadly... So, on the Blessed Hammer, you can't take it, because you already have a lot of block damage reduction just already on the build. But here, sadly, you can't. Like, I know there's a way for you to update. There's a way to do it. But, you know, it's, you know, shenanigans. It's... Yeah, I don't want to recommend people to just like, oh, you go into the pit, you have to, you know, remove a skill, put a skill on, remove a gear, put the gear on, and whatever, right? What's up, Shiro, though? How you doing? So, this bug, the shield bearer bug, is still in the game, sadly. Uh, etc. Every time you phase into an instance. So yeah, let me just is that how you write this? Yes. Well, that's... Oh, we might as well. Since I'm already here... You know what? Since I'm already here... Let me test all the bugs, you know? Let me test all the bugs. So let's test this one to see if we're actually getting... If the Call of the Week is actually working or not. Still player barrier, so what's our damage here? Oh, this is advanced. Whoops, my bad. Let me take away the additional strike so it's a bit easier to see. So, 4,000... Right. So it's 4,083, right? So if I put the point here... Oh, it's weakened. Let me actually... You can see weaken on those enemies. Let me see if weaken is even being applied, first of all. Yeah, weaken is applying. Okay, so 4,000... 4,849, right? So 4,800 and what? 49. So if the 25% multiplier is working, we should be seeing this go up to, you know, times 1.25. We should see a 6,000 hit, right? And the smaller hits, 1,212, 1,212, yeah. That should go up to 1,500, right? So let's see. Put the point in here. The small numbers are the same. And I'm not being able to see the big one, but I'm assuming it's still the same. Yeah. So it's not working still. You're getting the 2 additional strikes. I'm fairly certain, but the 25% damage increase is not working. We can try another source of weaken, just to be sure, right? Like, for example, this one. But yeah, it's not working, right? So, we can try another one, right? Another source of weaken, just to be sure. Yeah, it's not working at all. Well, that sucks. That has been in the game for 2 seasons at the very least now. I think it was already in before, but I never noticed. Okay, this one is still up to date. There was another bug with Zen. Oh yeah. There's another bug here. Do I have enough fancy? I don't. I need to go get some gear. There is another bug with an aspect. There's a lot of bugs. Yes. Paladin actually has a bunch of them, especially on the Zeal here. Let me go test the other one. So let me get an amulet, I guess.
A legendary prize. Nice.
Give me, there we go.
Next one will be even better.
Okay, that's fine. We don't do all the damage. So let's put the fervor. So this one is also not working, I believe. Yeah. So, I mean, we actually should use the advanced here because it's easier to check. So let's disable player damage variance. Let's get another board in here. So there's it's this one, yeah. So this is another board that you want to run on every Zeal build, right? Any Zealot build. Let me put the socket here. Let me put the one that gives you a crit chance. It's this one. This will just help test because you need to crit to test this. Okay, disable player damage variance. So 12.7, right? 12.7, right? Actually, we should do this another. Yeah, we need to crit without the buffs. That's gonna be a bit hard, but come on, give me a crit, please. Game. Good. We have 5% crit chance, and then I have the fervor stacks. I need to actually spend faith for them to... Yeah, whatever. Come on, give me a crit. Okay, I think we got one. 4,000. Yeah. 4,443, right? So 4,400 and wait, is that right? Forgot. $4,413, okay. And 13, right? So with this value here, if we put this aspect on... Oh, wait, why is the aspect not maxed out? Wait a second. Hello? Oh, because it's... Okay, give me a second. Let me get an ancestral one. So we are working with... So we are working with easier values here. Working with half percent is just gonna
Terrible.
make calculations a bit harder. I don't want to deal with that.
Not much, but something.
Let's add a defensive here. Yeah. So this provides no damage. Yeah. With Season of Warlock bearing some big changes. Yeah, kinda. Frustrating. To be fair, it's a playtest, so they get the benefit, but bugs are slow. No, the thing is, these bugs I'm testing, these bugs I'm testing, these are bugs that have already been in the game for a couple of seasons. That's why I already know what to look for, because the game already has those bugs. I'm just checking if they have been fixed or not. These are not PTR bugs, okay? These are also on the live version of the game. Which is a source of attack speed. Not... Oh yeah, okay. Will be Season of Warlock. That's being changed. The Warlock thing is clearly not intended. Is attack speed a bigger factor than weapon damage? No, and I mean, yeah, I guess, but it's never a choice. You're never getting attack speed on the weapon, right? Besides the temper, but that doesn't matter. Okay, we need to check for the attack again. Okay, so first of all, let's get a socket back in here. Let's get the jewel so it's easier to test again. Where the hell is that? Let's get Fervent again. There we go. Okay, disable. Let's check that the damage is the same. Wait, I think I just found another bug. Wait a second. Wait. Let's drop the stacks. You guys saw 8,000, right? 4,000 now. So, the aspect of Jack's fervor is snapshotable. Okay, that's another bug. I didn't know that one. That doesn't matter too much, but it's... Yeah? Cast an event, so I have to spam evade to play it. Oh, you're talking about the Blessed Hammer? Yeah. I personally don't mind. I do enjoy the playstyle, but yeah. Like, if you want an FK AoE build on Paladin, you already have the either the Wing Strikes or the Auradin, so I don't mind that too much. They just need to buff Auradin a bit. So, but yeah, let me add that one to the list. So, Jax... That was not even the bug we were testing, so we just found another one. Jax Fervor. So Jax Fervor. Can be snapshot as long as you don't lose... What's the name of these things again? fervor stacks. As long as you don't lose / drop fervor stacks, the item can even be removed and you still keep the damage buff until you lose / drop fervor stacks. Okay. So that's another one. Okay, let's actually see the bug we're testing. So the bug we're testing. Okay, let's see. So our damage should be 4,000 something, right? 4,000. Let me actually check. So first 4,413. Let me actually check I'm not saying something dumb. Yeah, see, it's the 8,000. Yeah, the 8,000 is coming from the advance. So, oh yeah, but we do have it equipped. So let me just equip it. Did I drop fervor stacks? I didn't see there. Oh, I did. Yeah, see, it is definitely snapshotable. Like, let's actually calculate this. But yeah, so times 1.9. Yeah, there we go. That's the value we are seeing, right? That's the value we are seeing. 8,385. Yeah, that's rounded up. It's the value we're seeing. Found, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. So yeah, that's snapshotable. Cool. That's not what we're testing though, right? So what we're testing is, this is a value we should see with this on, but oh, it's also snapshotable the other way around. See, it's not increasing my damage. We're gonna have to drop the fervor stacks. It's actually snapshotable the other way around. Let me add that to the report node. The reverse is also true. Shot. Okay. That realistically will not happen in whenever you're playing, right? But the thing is, it's good to report these things because a lot of times these snapshots eventually find a way to be useful, right? And it's better to fix, but you don't want to just leave bugs around just because they are currently not giving any benefit. They are lower priority to fix, but you should always fix them. Because if you leave a bug for too long, eventually something new is going to come around and it's going to become useful. So that's working now. This is the bug. Last season on the PTR, Fervent was added, instead of being multiplicative, it was additive with Jack's Fervor, right? So if everything is working properly, that should be 35 times 3, so that would be 35, 70, and 105 multiplier, right? So that should be a 3.05 multiplier. So this should be the damage we're seeing, right? Wait, no, I'm trolling. Wait. No. It's a 2.05 multiplier. There we go. This is the damage you should be seeing with this node taken, right? But as you can see, it probably will not be. See, it's 13k, right? It's rounding, but it's 13k. So what's happening is, instead of this multipliers being applied like proper multipliers, right? What's actually happening is that this multiplier up, right? So the 413, this is our initial damage. And instead of being the proper multiplication, what's happening is that normally you would do 1 plus and the percent multiplier here. But since it's not actually working, what's happening is that these numbers are being added, so the 90 and 105 are being added together here instead of being different instances. So now we divide this by 100% because that's a percent, right? And this is the multiplier we come to instead of the other one. And this will give us the 13k we're seeing, right? So they are still additive. As you can see, it's running, whenever it rounds, it's running out to 13.0, right? And that's what you're seeing here, 13.0. So yeah, that is still a bug. So where's the... that's still a bug. Let me see, Zealot skill. Okay, we can still check that one. So Arbiter, yeah, Divine Lance. Okay, the rest of the tests are not... the rest of the tests I have here are not for Zeal, they are for... oh yeah, the Zealot Oath one. I think I already showed this one today. Or it will compound. Yeah. Have you found the use for Tyrell's Might, Mythic? No. Ever since it got nerfed, on Lord of Hatred they changed it. And now instead of doing a volley, it only does 3 of them. So it's just sad. But yeah, the other one I wanted to show is that... so if we remove this... just take damage. Yeah, the damage reduction is also low, but... so, as you can see... the Fortify is working properly, right? You can see it going up every now and again. Let me actually disable the damage now. So, Fortify, whenever you're running the Zealot Oath, whenever you crit with the Zealot skill and the after images also count, you get Fortify. Right? It's currently being consumed to heal me, so give it a second. There we go. Right? You can see I'm critting, and the Fortify is going up and up and up and up and up, right? This is the normal thing. But, for some reason, if you have Fanatism Aura, whenever you get full fervor stacks, right? 1, 2, nothing's happening, right? 3 stacks, bam. I don't know why that happens, but I think this was not happening on live, I'm fairly certain, but it was happening last PTR and it's happening again on this one. I'm gonna report it either way, but yeah. So I think we got all the bugs on Zil. We have some other bugs we need to test. You know what? Let's actually test the ones we can right now. So the other one with Zealot skills. So there's currently a bug here with after images. I don't think it matters. So, let me actually remember what the bug was. So when activating Dolan's Fate set after images after Zenith with Summon of Steel upgrade that's gone into cooldown, it will vastly increase the Zenith duration while it remains uncastable, and going to cooldown again whenever this fake extra duration runs out. Okay, yeah, this is easy to test. So, just gonna proc this. Get set stacks. Okay, there we go. So let's let it go into cooldown, right? It's down, right? We're gonna get Zenith again in 20 seconds. But if I proc the after image, see? And cooldown is reset again to 25. Even though you're not able to cast it, to just the after image proccing it. So what's happening is the after image is proccing this thing here. And whenever it just adds duration, even though it's not currently castable, right? It adds this duration here. It's actually longer than 1 second somehow. And yeah, it's just bugging like that. And then the Zenith is gonna come off cooldown way later. So it's giving way too much Fortify? Yes. It's basically filling your Fortify up. Prince Crash on for first time and awesome unique power for Sorcerer. It's nice, but sadly, since they removed the damage reduction, it's not as good. But yeah, that's still bugged, okay. What other one did we have here? So that's still bugged. Zealot skill affix. Oh yeah, let's... Shouldn't need a gimmick to cast hammers while moving. I mean, sure. I don't mind it. Just got tired of Crown Evolution Resource Drain. I mean, yeah, it's definitely comfier, but the Crown Evolution is just a lot of damage. We'll see next season, depending on... So, the other thing here... It was not a big deal.
And down. They can't all be winners, can they?
But what's the easiest way to go about this? Just rolling like this? You're not able to get Zealot skills on the amulet, but clearly you can now. Okay, that was fixed. Okay. Like, Zealot skills could not be targeted by that thing. But that was fixed, so let's remove that one. I think that's everything. Let me save this bad boy in case I need to. Test more stuff. We need to get the stuff here. Oh yeah, we need to calculate the attack speed we need, right? So let me see how much free, quote-unquote, attack speed we can actually get here. Without master working it, just getting GA and the masterwork on the item. Ideally, I think you want to masterwork the ranks, right? As you get, what, 4 ranks by masterworking it? I'm actually not 100% certain between ranks and crit damage. Maybe it might be crit damage, low-key. You only get 2 ranks. So it's probably crit damage then. Yeah, it's probably crit damage then. Okay. But yeah, with that attack speed, so... So we get 9 attack speed per... That's with Fanatism, Aura Potency. What about without it? Without it, 7.9, so 7.9 times 5. Plus, how much was it from the Paragon board? 3.8. I'm not gonna count the one from Paragon board, I think. It's very small, whatever. Then we get 26, 24. So plus 24. That's 63.5. That's all the sources of attack speed, right? Yeah, and then it's just gear. Yeah, then after this you get the 35 from the thing. Oh, we're basically... Yeah, and with the percent, the 3 point something percent, you're capped on attack speed as well. Okay. So we don't need no attack speed or crit chance on gear. Preacher legendary node? No. We're not running Preacher. Preacher is not good. The reason is, like, Preacher best case scenario, you can only get so 0.65 times 120. You can only get 78 multiplier from Preacher board. Because cast speed, right? We only have a single source of cast speed. We're missing a lot of attack speed sources. Because whenever they change the attack speed and cast speed thing, cast speed is really rare to get right now, like extremely so. The only source we have on the build is this thing here. So we can get 20 cast speed, I believe. Right? No, it's actually 10 cast speed. It's even worse, right? It's 10% cast speed. Yeah, it's 10% cast speed, so it's even worse, right? It's actually 0.65 times 110. At 71.5 multiplier. That's worse than any other board. It is what it is, sadly. Like, this is the feedback already submitted last season. I'm gonna try to submit it again if I can. We're just missing a lot of sources of cast speed for that node to be good. So you just run other stuff, but yeah. We're capped on attack speed, which means we're just going for crit damage, vuln damage, fizz damage, and strength, right? On all our gear. And we're not going for aura potency anymore here. We're just gonna go for raw damage. I don't think we have any utility that we care about here. Berry generation could be good at some point, but meh. You just go for damage. Wait, is there we're missing crit damage here. Wait, what? Oh, there we go, it's here. There we go. That master work probably goes on to vulnerable or something. Or even fizz damage, okay.
What brings you to
And this lucky hit needs to become crit damage. I need to actually see if rank should be better than fizz damage, but I don't think it would be.
Ancients, watch over this one.
So there we go. So now we know what we're looking for on jewelry. So we're looking for either crit damage or Von, or on the... yeah. On the amulet, either Von or fizz damage GA. And on the ring, crit damage GA, right? Would be ideal.
They can't all be winners, can they? Oh, we were just getting warmed up. Oh, look what the tide washed up. It's terrible. Can't stop there. Hey, hey, terrible. Nice. Next one will be even better.
Mainlander, I'll be here, swinging away.
And it's a legendary. It's worth something. Hey, terrible. Yeah, I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure. An excellent, nice. Sorry. And yeah, not too bad.
Right. Bit chancy, don't need that. On Lance, we might need to get a bit of crit chance still.
It's damn. They can't all be winners.
But you get it on the shield, right? Yeah, you just get it on the shield. I might not even need to test the other ones, actually. I mean, I still should, but I will not min-max them as much. Because the other ones should be similar. I'll just get them online. To make sure there's, you know, no random bug just showing up randomly. Because, like the thing says, Asumi makes an ass of you and me, right? So, not gonna assume everything is working. Even though, you know, nothing got necessarily changed. But, who knows?
An ex damn. They can't all be winners, can they? Oh, finished so soon?
Step up to my anvil.
Hey, thinking it's worth. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Holy damage, god damn it.
A legend. Terrible.
Yeah, since you're running strength on the amulets and rings and stuff now, if you need to have more survivability, you can just change the strength to life. And you'll not lose a lot of damage and you'll get a lot of extra survivability.
What? A legendary
Dude, the amulet should be the easiest one. I'll literally take anything GA on the amulet. Like any of the multipliers. On the rings, I kinda want it to be crit damage. I'll also take bone damage low-key if I get it.
It's worth something.
Yeah, I wanna be done with Paladin like halfway to... Because I think the PTR ends... Is it tomorrow? Oh no, it's okay, so we still have 2 days of PTR-ish. 2.5 days maybe. So we can potentially still have all day tomorrow to test the rest of stuff on Paladin. And then we go back to Bar, because I want to see if I can make Lip Quick work.
An X. It's worth Hey, nice.
Damn.
They can't all be winners, can they? I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Good. I'll take either crit damage, fizz damage, bone damage, any of them I'll take. Come on.
Next one will be even.
There we go. And we also got the bone damage, but this one is incredibly hard to actually craft, so I'm not even gonna bother.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, so,
Where to find me?
quite easy to craft. We don't need to lock, right? I mean,
What do you say?
unless you get incredibly lucky, you need to lock this, so... Let's lock the GA. Now what we gonna do... First of all, let's remove the life. That works, I guess. Let's remove the other one. Right, we're gonna add an offensive. We're gonna roll it until we get something decent. Anything but strength. Strength is gonna be the last thing you get. Good crit multi, amazing. Let's hopefully get vulnerable. Yo, easy, just like that. And then you just add in strength. Or justice ranks, I guess. There we go. Let's get a decent strength roll. Come on, a decent strength roll. There we go. There we go, that's our amulet. We need 2 rings. I deal with crit damage GA, but I'll take one of the other 2 GAs as well.
Yeah, not too bad.
Mobility is a problem with Zeal Paladin, I find. I mean, yeah. It's not a mobility build. You can make it fast with the Ja rune and
We were just getting warm.
playing with a Falling Star, but yeah. It's not fast as the other thing. Where's the rings?
Nice. What?
There's maybe an error in our Armored in build on max roll. It mentions casting Condemn, but I don't see Condemn in the build anywhere. I think it suggests that you can use Condemn unless I left something there. Let me see. I think I actually removed that. Is it on... Oh, it might... I might have forgotten to remove it on like mid-game or something. What's going on here? Maybe on the starter? Oh, maybe on the push. Did I forget to remove it on the push? Oh, in the summary oh, I probably forgot to remove it on the summary section. Yeah, I forgot to remove it on the summary section. That should be... Because I was using Condemn earlier, but I saw it was not needed. And swapped it to Falling Star. That should be Falling Star. It should be Falling Star here. Oh yeah, do we have the thing? Wait. Do we have the... Oh, we have the technology! Oh, we have the technology. We have the technology. Jump. Oh. Jump over gaps. Of course. Gaps and move around. Good. Falling Star. We have the technology. I used to have to go over here and do it all the way, and now we have the technology. Amazing. The summary should be updated for everything, so there we go. I should put something on the changelog, right? Insert, collapsible. Oop, oop. Days today, August the 9th, okay. August the 9th, 2026. Corrected an error on the summary. Wait, the summary have 2 M's or 1 N? 2 M's, yeah, I thought so. There we go. Let's collapse this one. And there we go. Dripton, thanks for the follow. Also notice a bug on your Zulgad. It says if you hover over the skill, it says damage dealt to weaken, even though the variant isn't chosen on the skill tree. Oh, that's an actual bug. That's fairly certain that's not a me issue. We can check it right now as well since we're already here, but I think that's just a bug on the planner. It's over here, right? Yeah. That's a bug on the planner. Because it's pulling from here. Maybe if I remove it and I put it back in again. Yeah, that's the bug on the planner. That's, yeah. Oh no, it's actually... Oh, I see what's happening. Instead of picking the Death and Glory node here, because it's also showing this one. So if I remove it, it will update. See, it was removed. For some reason, instead of selecting Death and Glory, it's selecting this node. Let me actually make a notepad to tell Reeve to fix it. Red Sermon is selecting what's the name of the node? Call of the Wicked instead of Death and Glory. To be fair, it's not his fault, but because the thing is, whenever the variants had a certain ID, right? Each variant had like ID number 1, ID number 2, ID number 3, right? But whenever they changed from Season 12 to Lord of Hatred, some of these variants, because everything else got updated, right? Some of these variants changed the number. So for example, let's say this was number 1, number 2, and number 3. And on the backhand, the Red Sermon was selecting variant number 2 for Death and Glory. But for some reason, these numbers got changed around, and this became number 3, and this became number 2. And so on the backhand, it's actually picking the number 2 variant, which used to be this one, but now it's this one. And that's why it's causing an issue. Like, it's something he's gonna have to manually change, which kinda sucks for him, because it's more work. But yeah. It is what it is. So... I mean, I don't want to start with... It's vulnerable damage here, even it's not crit damage.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Yeah, no worries. No, we used to have... I used to run Condemn on the build, but then I didn't feel like it was necessary. So I just removed it to make the build faster, and then I updated everything, but forgot the summary.
Can't stop there. Come on, one more. I thought mainlanders had it.
Is taken apart, melted down.
And nice. Damn. Can't all be with it's an excellent. It's terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
I'd like to at least test Zeal today. Hopefully this will not take too long.
Yeah. And nice. Hey. Yeah. Not
Okay,
bad.
let's go.
Oh, finished so soon.
I'll save this cooldown one in case I need it for some build.
Feeling lucky, mainlander?
I'm considering just stacking cooldown on the hammer build, but something I need to look into still.
Nice.
Because that way you don't need resource at all. You just proc the hammers with constantly dodging. Potentially. I don't know if it's even better though. Because there's still the animation. What you do with the normal setup is that you cancel the dodge animation, kinda, with casting the Blessed Hammer. So it's actually a DPS increase if you can run it. If you can cast it, I mean. Dude, I can't. There we go.
And down. It's an exhale. It's a legendary prize for the mainlander.
Vulnerable, sure, that's good enough. I don't want to stay here all day.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, this is already done. So we're gonna have to lock, right, the GA. So crit damage here. And have to lock the one multi. There we go. Same process here. We just add one offensive and we reroll it until it's a good one. And then hopefully we hit something on the next one. I'm working on Barbed Wind Rend with Bloodletter for fun. How are you? Wait. It doesn't work together though, does it? Yeah, what's going on here? Is that a bug? Okay, yeah, it was a bug. Like, are you just casting both Whirlwind and Rend? Because you can't really... Oh, it's not Rend you're talking about then. You're talking about Rupture, right? Because as far as I know, there's no way to proc Rend with Whirlwind. Yeah. I messed around with it last season. It was just not good enough. So I should probably go for a vulnerable first here on the rings. And it actually got nerfed this season, that playstyle. So, last season I guess actually. Whenever they changed the Rupture from doing 600 extra damage to 200. Of Standard Whirlwind, yeah. You can just play the Shrapnel without using the bleed set. Because the Shrapnel doesn't really do that much bleed damage anyway. You can just play with a Shrapnel. You can play the same exact build, but instead you just have to swap Twister out for, you know, something else. Any viable Paladin builds for Pit 140? I mean, I'm sure the Thorns builds will be clearing 140. Maybe Zeal as well. But I don't know if Zeal has the tankiness. Like without any without any transfigurations, probably not. But with transfigurations, you're gonna see 140 clears, a couple of them, on a couple of builds potentially. Not a lot though, but we'll still have a lot of very strong T12 builds. Basically, all the builds in Paladin got buffed, right? All the builds in Paladin got a very nice buff. All of them, across the board. Depending on the build, it could have gone up like 3 to 5 pit tiers, but generally all of them got the buff. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Yeah, I tried to do that. Sure, though. I tried to do that, but personally it didn't quite work out that well. Because it just doesn't have the damage. Especially now since they got the nerf. They actually buffed the build as a whole. Just that one that kinda got the short end of the deal kinda situation. Okay, there we go. Last ring done as well. Balta Martin, what's the main method for generating faith? It's just faith per second, literally. Faith per second on your chest, on your pants, and if you need it, on the boots. And you might want to have one source of lucky hit as well, like one temper on the lucky hit.
Mainlander, what brings worthy of the ancient feast?
I fight the Blue Man and it's 4 whirling bars flying around. It is what it is. Like, when Whirlwind is good, people just wanna play it because it's a fun build, right? Like, that's one of the things that you still have, that's one of the issues you have on Barb. A lot of the builds are just not great for what the game is now. Like, because Barbarian was made with, you know, the idea of what the game was. What Diablo 4 was at the beginning when it came out was a much slower game, right? Now the game is a lot faster, it has a lot more enemies, right? So skills that don't scale that well for AoE and for movement just don't perform as well, and Whirlwind does both of them great, right? Both AoE and movement does both of them great, and it's one of the few skills on Barbarian that kind of stood the testament of time. The other skills, most of the other skills just didn't, right? Most of their skills are either clunky to play, are mostly a single, like, they are not AoE, they're single target, right? And it's just, they're clunky, they're single target, so they just didn't scale too well with what the game is now. And it's always the melee classes that you're gonna see that the most. And Barbarian is the most melee class of the game, right? It's just how it is. What does Lucky Hit do again? Nothing, unless you have something that procs of Lucky Hit. For example, Restores on Lucky Hit. If you have it here on the temper here, whenever you Lucky Hit, you get a Resource back, right? So you can also have lucky hit. On lucky hit, you proc an elemental damage hit, right? It just depends on what you have. By itself, it does nothing.
Worthy of the ancient beast.
I actually want to get one here. Even though you might think that you don't use resource on a Zeal build, you actually do. Because these things actually have a faith cost, right? And that's how you actually proc Crown of Lucian. The way you proc Crown of Lucian with Zeal is just by having these things. Done. There we go. Oh yeah, I also need to see what's the benefit of getting... Because like, instead of strength on the items, I could get cooldown up there and then be able to run an offensive, like an additive multiplier. I need to actually see what would be better. Like if dropping strength for an additive would be worth it, because if it is, we can totally do it. It's not that big of a deal, but I'll need to calculate it whenever I update the guide for the next season, because it might be worth it. Like, it's a very minimal thing, but if it's more optimal, it is more optimal. It's actually easier if you got cooldown in here. It's actually easier, and the value is higher, so no reason not to. Okay.
This should be. May you find your way back.
So we want life, armor, right? So remove a defensive. We're looking for a good life roll. Oh, our armor. I guess we should craft it, right? Oh, that's good actually. And now we add the element of resist. The question is, do you want to run a flat one or do you want all resist? Right? You probably want to run a flat one.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned. Ah, beautiful, no?
I probably have a... Yeah, we have one here already. And then we want max life and damage reduction. What's our resist looking like here? So we need physical, we need cold. I mean, shadow is fine, right? We need physical and we need cold and then lightning, I guess. Yeah, okay. Okay, I already have oh, I already have lightning here then. Could be slightly better, I guess, but whatever. That armor roll is very low. Okay, that's better. Do I need fire? No, what are the stats we're looking for? Physical and cold. Okay. Okay, there we go. So we need physical up here. Perfect. And here, down here, we need to roll this brandish to life. Oh, there was a good life roll there. Whoops. I'm spinning too fast. There was another good one there that I skipped. It's technically better, I guess. Well, let's get the better life roll here. I skipped it again. Wait, was that max roll life? Not quite, but close. Let's skip that. I noticed the small ones, but the big ones, I kept skipping them. The 1400s. There we go. Okay, everything is rolled right. Yeah, okay.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
Wanted the cooldown. There we go. Here, you can either go for life, armor, or strength. I'm gonna go for strength right now. But depending on if you want to be more defensive or have more damage, you can go either or. Skinny barb. Yeah, it's the barb at home. Paladin. That's why I play it. It still has a lot of that melee feel, right? And tankiness. I missed audio proclusions with the auras. The auras have a small faith cost, right? You just use that. Defiance Art is actually kind of expensive. Ooh. It's rough. What are we missing here? Masterwork, masterwork, masterwork. Missing aspects. So for this one, redirected force. And then I think we still run embattled, right? Oh yeah,
Auspicious omen.
we need a life on hit. We need a life on hit, so it's probably gonna be here. We'll remove a strength. We need life on hit somewhere. You can wait, you can get life on hit here, right? Yeah, you can get life on hit here. It's a low value, but it's probably good enough, maybe. I really don't want to have to get life on hit on the red sermon. Like, I think I'll sacrifice 2 strength rolls to get double life on hit if need be. Hopefully it will not be needed, we'll see. Much life do we even have? Yeah, it's probably decent actually. It's not this. Wait, yeah, it's that one. Defensive. It's actually gonna be hard to actually get one. You can also run life on the rings to be tankier instead of strength, which will be one of the first things we do here. You can even potentially cut the all damage multiplier since it's quite low on the rings. You also have that option. Yeah, there we go. There's a decent roll as well. Nice. So when it comes to offensive aspects, you definitely want Zealot's Oath.
Stars align.
And the other one, Weaken, right? What's the name of this aspect? Utmost Glory. Exactly, there we go. Defensive wise, you want Resolve, you want the Glyn Zamble, and you want... Sadly it got nerfed, but it's still quite good. Heavenly Strength. And you do need to get the other one over here. And that gives you block per... Block per resolve stack. Okay, it's this one. But I think this is too low, right? Let me actually see on the planner here. You get 20 from Paragon, so you only need 20 from Aspect of Interdiction. You only need 80, I mean. So 3.8 times 25. Oh, that's more than good enough then. The higher you have, the better. Because the higher you have it, the less likely you'll run out of block whenever you lose a couple of resolve stacks. But I don't want to spend too much resources here. So everything else adds everything, right? Yeah. Okay, in that case, let's actually get the proper Paragon board going. Let me pull up my Paragon here. Starting off, we start with Castle. Oh yeah, on this first one, we're running Spirit. Oh yeah, we definitely want to go here. Right, because it's more optimal. I take those defensive nodes over here. Is Spirit online? Yes, you can move on. So Castle first. You have to rotate it twice. Oh yeah, we can do this, I forget. I keep forgetting you can do this. With control, you can just click and it goes instantly. What do we need here? We need chip. This is willpower. So it is online. Nice. Ah, it didn't take the one I wanted. The next one is relentless. You enter from this side. You wanna go here, here. What are we taking here? We're taking Resplendence. And we go up here, we take all of this. Then we have to move up into Beacon. Oh yeah, I need to get my my guys back. On this one, we're running exploit. And lastly, we're going for fervent. Where do we enter from? This side? Yes. Okay. We don't have enough willpower to activate it. We can fix that. Oh, we're supposed to come through here, I think. Yes. Okay, we have enough willpower. What else are we missing? Crit damage, fizz. Oh, we're missing the main thing. And now it's just damage points, right? Everything else is unlocked. Oh, we're missing attack speed here, actually. It's not always the... Does not always take the most optimal one, but yeah, there we go. Everything is active, I think. Yep. See, yep, active, active, and active. Amazing. Okay. I think we have everything on. Oh, we're missing the gems. Okay. So we want 2 skulls. We want 2 rubies. We want luck again. Just incredibly strong. Can do it at Seer, that's fine. Then we want Gar. Do I not have a Gar? I don't have a car. In the world, I have that many jewel fragments. I'm on the PTR. I can have as many as I want. But like on live servers, to actually farm jewel fragments is really easy.
It ought to be corrupt.
On the live servers, you can easily farm fragments. Just go to Nightmare Dungeon here, take these 3 nodes down here, and then ideally you take this ones and this one as well, right? And what you do is you go on escalation dungeons, and you look for you know, skull reserves, ruby reserves, whatever, right? And whenever you get a reserve, you get depending on the like if it's the first or the third dungeon, the deeper and deeper you go, the more rewards you get from the chests. But even on the first dungeon, you get enough for a single grand gem, right? Each time you get one of those, you get one of these gems, right? You just have to open the chests. You get fragments to make one of these gems. If you get it on the 3rd floor, you get enough to make 2 of them. It's really nice. Oh yeah, we need honestly, for general play, I'll potentially drop the Gar rune and just get Ja, but who cares? There we go. Oh yeah, let me... I should test this. Yeah, I should test with this one, actually. And then we'd run this one, right? Yeah. I don't need edges. We get to put all the points we want into here. We can either run the healing here, or we could run... I think I'm gonna run the healing though, because we need to. We could run this one for more damage, but I'm just gonna run the healing. I don't know which one is better of those two, but whatever. I'm missing points in here, right? So there we go. Either put points into here or there, we don't care. Okay. Let's see how well we can survive this 120. Our 45 generation is bugged, granted, right? But survivability is woof. Survivability is definitely an issue. Oh, am I missing? I'm missing my set, aren't I? Oh, I mean, not really. We have the set, we're just missing the unique, which is not gonna be this, but... We might need to get the Herald of Zakarum one. Okay. That might help. I don't think I'm missing anything, right? Yeah, we got all the aspect. Just your face stunking all of that. Oh yeah, let me see if my resists are balanced out. They're pretty balanced. I mean, I have a bunch of fire, but there's nothing I can do about that. It's because I got this one with fire right now, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah. That's rough. That's definitely rough. I'm already running a defensive charm, right? On Herald of Zakarum. Like, this is one of the best we can run. The insane amount of resist and armor it gives you. And it's somehow not enough. I can run another defensive. I can run Kerun as well on top of that. And then we just get crit on one of the rings. I want to try something before that though. Try to get life. Oh, we skipped life on hit there. Because life on hit on this one, on your weapon, is much bigger. There you go. We're definitely not getting one shot, we just don't have the regen. Because in battle got nerfed the way it was, right? I think I'm missing cooldown as well. We're missing a lot of damage. I mean, we're not running an offensive charm, right? Because we cannot run Battle Mad, right? Not Battle Mad, the other one. I feel like we're missing a lot of damage. Is that not working? Yeah, the life on hit on the weapon is definitely helping a lot more. I feel like I'm missing some sort of damage still. We cannot run Blood Mad Idol, which was a big source of damage before. Yeah, this is rough. Definitely missing a lot of damage, but I have now. Having to sacrifice 400 strength to get those life on hit though. That suck. It is what it is. We can potentially change this back to strength though. Let me just check something. I feel like there's some sort of multiplier that's not working here. Um... Oh, I know. I did talk about it, right? I did say I was gonna forget it. This guy was missing.
We could use some help.
So we're missing a 90% multi. There we go.
I have your back, friend.
Ooh. Are these lightning guys? I can't see because they are definitely killing me super fast. I think, yeah, these are lightning, okay. I have 1 point here, wasted. Oh, and this should be invulnerable here. Damage is definitely better now, but yeah, we just... The damage we're missing now is because we have to run a defensive... We have to run a defensive aspect, right? A defensive charm instead. Not being able to run... We're definitely doing more damage now, but not being able to run Battle Mad, it is what it is. Because one of the big things with the Zealot builds is that you could easily run Battle Mad to just cheese out a couple of extra PTRs. But now you just can't, right? I'm already struggling to survive, and I'm running a very defensive charm. If I wasn't, I'm just getting melted. Like, lacking that regen is rough. The shield is just gonna get insta-broken as well. Even if you run the Care rune, we just can't, like, proc it enough, right? Even if I do something like... where's the Care rune? This one. Let's see if I could potentially get away with this. I'll just need to get crit chance on one of the rings, that's fine. I mean, the damage is definitely much better, but that's to be expected. I want to see survivability against an elite pack. So there's lightning here as well. Holy.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Yeah. Yeah. It's rough. It's gonna be rough surviving. Like, there's one way to fix this, which should be... I mean, it's not a fix, but it would help not going resolve stacking. But then you lose an insane amount of damage, right? Because you get like a 100% multiplier from this just by having 25 resolve stacks. 100% multi is quite a lot. But also gives you unstoppable, which is nice. But you might just have to do it, right? Like, we can run another aspect. Like, it would not be an aspect as good as this one, but thanks to the added life we get on all of these pieces of gear, right? It could potentially be worth it. We also have to give up... We need to give up redirected force as well. And we have to give up block, like block gapping. So, I don't know to what degree we're actually even gaining that much more survivability. And we're losing a bunch of damage. Losing redirected force and the other one. Like, Zeal might just be a worse build this season. Lance, I think, will still be fine. But without Embattled being as strong as... Like, what other option do we have actually instead of Embattled? Do we even have anything else? Like, yeah, Vulnerable. But, I mean, yeah. Like, I don't think there's anything that good. Like, Frosty is nice and all, but... That's not gonna help you. I mean, you could run this one, I guess, for a bit of extra damage reduction from weakened enemies, but again, there's nothing big we can put there anyway. Yep, it's just what it is, am I right? Like, Zeal is just no longer a tank. Like, last season, Zeal and and Divine Lance were incredibly tanky. This... Even with the Death and Glory. I mean, we do have another option, which is to not play with Red Sermon, right? It does suck. The question was not for this game. I mean, if it's a game I play, ask away. But yeah, we do have the option of not playing with Red Sermon. And just going shield. Like just going shield and resolve Hopus, right? And then you can even play with Temerity and whatnot, right? Which should be amazing. We might try it tomorrow, I guess. It does suck not playing with Red Sermon, because it's the whole point. PO1, what's the max dex needed for the gems? I think it's around like 150 or something. 156, I think. You can check it on the gems there. You can just go to the gems and see which one has the highest requirement on the POB. But it's around 150 something. That's why I think you have dexterity crafted on either the boots or the chest piece. I can't remember. I think it's the boots. Yeah. We'll potentially try the not going Red Sermon and see how it works. It does suck, but you know, because it's not a school. You also don't get the UE for not playing Dead and Glory, but it is what it is, kind of situation, right? We still have Divine Lance to try tomorrow and Zenith. Zenith and Divine Lance, I'm not as worried, right? But yeah, Zil is gonna be rough. Like, my strength is already not high and I have to give it up for life on hit. It's I don't know. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. We're gonna try and run the other one, and we're gonna try to run without Death and Glory, without Red Sermon, and we'll see if it's gonna be better or not. Anyway, guys, I think it's gonna be it for today. Now, I'm gonna go make dinner in a bit. So on the YouTube side, as always, I'll see you guys tomorrow at around 2 PM, maybe a bit later, maybe a bit earlier. We're gonna be testing the rest of the builds on Paladin and trying to test the non-Red Sermon Zeal build. And the day after, we're probably gonna go back to Barb and try to make Leapquake work. I really think with the fix they did to Leapquake, I think it's gonna be working now. So we just have to see if it actually does the damage or not. So bye bye YouTube. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Blessed Hammer is actually quite strong now. Blessed Hammer might be one of our best builds, generally speaking. Yeah, bye bye guys. See you guys tomorrow. On the Twitch side, don't go anywhere. We're gonna be raiding over to Gokosar